Lexii is fine. Welcome to my fun house. It'll be fun, I promise. I'm the L to the E to the X, that's me. I got two eyes so that I can see the city. Making deals, making weapons, making drugs. I'm the queen of the underworld, the main thug. The rage has arrived. Stare into my dark eyes, you'll find it's not wise. I am your fright, turn out all the lights. Evil Lexii is fine. Searching crates, searching stores, searching bins, robbing the city of all its sins. Lexii is the one who will set the pace, making sure to be calculated. This never is a race. Why did you have to anger little old me? I'm gonna make you scream. Welcome to my fun house. I'll put the F-U in fun, I promise. Cops selling drugs and gathering parts. Lexii is dropping beats, dropping tracks, dropping bars. Lexii in her street smarts, here's the toughest part. Lexii is an explorer, a calculated risk, earning them skills in crime. She's the asterisk, scrapping cars, making deals, helping now, blowing up cranes and bridges, always finding new routes. So give her flowers, give her all the props. She's the nightmare in the alley when the baseline drops. Evil Lexii is fine. I'm the L to the E to the X, that's me. I got two eyes so I can see the city. Welcome to my fun house. I'm your fright in the dark, queen of the underworld, stealing hearts. Evil Lexii is fine. Evil Lexii is everything. She's got a voice that is never gonna stop. Dropping those beats, gonna make it hop. Evil Lexii is city's going down.
City's going down, Yeah, they're pouring in. You're on the conference floor again. One knock at City Hall and then we both know how this term ends. You can't win if you can't speak out, then the war begins.
Today's the city's going unnoticed, 'cause I'm tired of explaining what the hope is. This is what they asked for. City's going down. Fire and legion. I'll hold the whole block when the pieces unwind. Restaurant owners either complain or don't show. I'm getting tired of being walked on, so they gotta go. Lexi needs to be at the mic trying to speak for the crowd, but the room full of noise and the noise too loud. Still she always clocked in, she won't back down. When the voices flood, she can't drown. Where is the equal voice, Lexi? Where is the equal voice?
Don't back down, don't back down.
We want a voice, not a choice. Where is the equal voice, Lexi? Where is the equal voice? City on fire wants too much. Economic adjustments gonna come in clutch.
Tried to run, now look what the city's become. Outnumbered 50 to 1. Little do you know that you should have bit your tongue, cause there's no turning back. Lexi's path has begun.
Today's the city's going unnoticed, cause I'm tired of explaining what the hope is. This is what they asked for. City's going down. Fire in Legion, ashes raining down. Try to hold it in, but it keeps bleeding out. This is what they asked for. City's going down. City's going down. They want quiet when the bills get tall, but then get loud when the walls start to fall. But Lexi don't fold, no, Lexi don't freeze. She can hear every block with the smoke and the breeze. No more hiding behind that polished front. When power becomes too much, stand tall against an entitled bunch. If you took the election, show them you should be there. Where is the equal voice, Lexi? Where is the equal voice?
Don't let them impeach that throne, let the truth take flight.
We want a voice, not a choice. Where is the equal voice, Lexi? Where is the equal voice?
Don't back down,
Don't back down. We want a voice, not a choice. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's fine. Hope everybody had a good Friday. If not, fuck it. Week is done. It's the weekend. There we go. And that's about what we got. So, yeah. How about that? The meantime. Hey, big guy Ryan, how you doing? Hey, Nick. Hope you're doing well. I am subpar. I am just mentally drained. Glad the week is over. Glad the week is over. Just kinda in a fuck it state, gotta be very honest. I'm very, very much into a fuck it state right now. So we'll see how everything goes. I'm gonna say like 50 times, so. Just imagine there's a counter, and just imagine it going up. I'm kidding. Hey Shannon, how you doing? Unicorn? Hello, hello. Yeah, it's been one of those days, for sure. So, Lexi's got her outfit. Where's her? Gotta put glasses on her. Do I have glasses down here? That's glasses, but I don't think that's glasses that I want. Let me...
might be in here. Let's see. This does have a pair of glasses. I don't know if it's gonna be the right one. Maybe. Let's move this in. Move this out. Yeah, there we go. That completes the look for today. Excellent. Any bullshit? Okay. I don't know who this person is, but they tried to call me. Natalie tried to call me. Whoever that person is tried to call me. Be sure to catch up and read everything from our various places. There. In case for those that can't read it. Patchy wants to talk altogether. They exported 1,000 wine. Make sure to catch up and read everything from our various places. Also, just let me know what works for everyone. I said I'm open tomorrow if possible. I'm just gonna openly admit that I tried to fix things when shit got low. I'm also clearly not leader material. And quite honestly, that's honestly the fucking truth. Like, mentally, I couldn't run a gang. Mentally, I clearly can't run a city. So, if shit's low, if shit's not right, not much I can fucking do. think I'm mentally just in that kind of mindfuck of a mood. No Legion lurkers, that's surprising.
Hello. Who's this?
It's Lexi.
Lexi?
Yep.
Can you give me a ride real quick?
Yeah, where to?
I just had my car jacked from a bank hostage thing, and they ditched my car somewhere. I think it's been sitting in the same spot.
Can you track it?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, get
It
in
should
and
be on
place
the
the
GPS.
tracker and...
Oh,
Oh,
it's
come
right
on, I
there.
see it.
It hasn't moved from that spot, so. Oh, it's in red garage. It's my Comet, so it might be on an upper floor, maybe? I don't see it down here.
Perhaps.
Oh,
Nope.
go
Okay.
up. It's a like ruby red
Oh, okay.
Comet.
Thank you for that.
Up right over there. Is that it? Yeah, that's it right there.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. Anyway, like I said, I hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody had a good Friday. Or everybody's just ready for the fucking weekend. I mean, now I am. Like I said, would have been on sooner, but just with work, you get out of work late, having to make dinner and then take care of, Chewy, make sure that he went down to go to the bathroom properly, as well as, giving him his pain medicine and food and water, treats, all that good shit. So, he takes priority over everything. Ultimately. I think I have a car to get repaired. So... I see there's no food places open, so that's a good thing. Well, it's not a good thing, but it's a thing to note. So that I can pick up food when I start getting to about the halfway point. I'm gonna change this horn too, by the way. I just want to point that out. This, and I want to change the horn. There we go. What's San Andreas slope? I'm kind of curious about that one. Okay, now we're just gonna do that. Okay. There we go. And... So, repair... What did I do? The horn? That was about it. Let's take it out of here. Why not? Hello.
How's it going?
Oh, just fantastic.
Oh, that's good, that's good.
Oh, of course.
You need to add it on your sheet if you haven't got it.
How are you doing?
I'm doing okay, I'm just coming to get some work done. I was
Okay.
gonna do it myself, but I'm gonna let these guys do it.
Hell yeah.
Right, let's have a look.
I'm also gonna add all-wheel drive, slicks, and ceramics. Please.
Where you at, by the way?
If you don't mind, can I do Lexi's quickly? Because she got a smaller order.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, I can grab my stuff. I just, if you want to do the all-wheel drive and slicks and stuff.
Yeah, I just put the order in for hers, so.
Oh, okay, no worries.
Let me let you know when the guy's cleared, and it's fine.
You wonder what Tommy thinks of this off-road car? I'll have to ask him. Although I think he's handling the parts of his car right now.
Fine, done. Right, let me do yours.
Okay.
I just done yours because yours is a smaller order than his. It's like a shopping list. Yeah, he got like a shopping list on his. So I just go for the smallest orders first to get them out of the way.
Oh, it's whichever. I don't mind waiting either way.
Yeah, I just like to get the customers in and out fast as I can.
It's all good.
There we go, all done.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
That's okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sort out Tommy's now and see what I need to charge him.
Oh, okay. All good.
Let's have a look. Wait, did he say he ordered a four-wheel drive?
Yeah. I think he went and got most of the parts, I thought he said.
Yeah, I gotta charge him up front on the big parts.
Well, that's fair. But no, I don't remember off the top of my head. I don't know why he
I
wouldn't.
can't see the guy.
You can't?
You know where he's at? He's in the boxes.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I'm like, what is going on?
That's weird.
I think he quit. He got so mad. I used to beat him all the time.
Oh,
Yeah,
that'll
throw
do it.
upgrades on it.
Do you like my Mustang?
Yeah. Is this one of your I deserve a car?
No, no. People bum rushed and bought those. This is what I had,
Crazy.
and what I went ahead and did was I put off-road tires and changed the stance on it. So, if I ever get in a chase with it, this thing goes 130 miles per hour down the road, and it can go up the side of Mount Chiliad like nothing.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
It is cool though. I really like the Dominators.
yeah. But yeah, no, it's like having a hell and back truck with the power of a GT6.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
What is happening over there?
I think he's trying to pretend to be Bucket's sister.
Is that what it is?
Okay.
What's up there, Bucket?
Hey, what's up, man?
See Lexi's car?
Oh, damn. Which one's that?
This one.
Well, I know. No,
Oh.
I know this one, motherfucker. I mean, what the fuck is it? I'm not a
I'm not
car
standing
guy.
next to Tommy's car. Come on, Buck. No, I'm kidding. No, it's the GTS.
Okay, nice.
And
Is
so
it
what I-
drive well?
Oh yeah, it goes 130 miles per hour down the road.
Holy shit, sweet.
And
That's nice.
I changed the stance on it, and I put off-road tires on it. So this thing screams up
Oh,
the
damn.
side of
I
Chiliad.
bet. Nice, man.
Yeah, this has so much grip on it that if I get into a cop chase and I can't outrun them, they're not making it up Chiliad, but I am.
Huh. I haven't been up Chiliad in a while. I should go get a parachute and try that shit out again.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been up there too, to be fair. Oh yeah. But yeah, no, I saw your note, I guess, yeah, whenever they're available, we're available. I don't know what's gonna be. I'm expecting a shitstorm, but we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about that. It just, they said they want to set up a meeting or whatever, so obviously now that they're back, we'll have to get all caught up with them.
Oh, of course.
But yeah,
I think
we'll
the
figure
biggest
it out.
thing, like I wrote in there, at the end of the day, I can't lead for shit. I can, you know, I can follow, I can try, but, you know.
Yep. I mean, hey, we all know what we know, and we're good at what we're good at, and there ain't nothing gonna change that shit. We tried our best. I mean, the thing is, the fucking day you got access to the desk, there's what, $2 million in that goddamn account.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, and don't worry, I've got numbers for every single day what our accounts were. So like, you know, if they're gonna blame us, be like, oh, you fucked up anything while we're gone, I'll be like, no, listen, actually, we've kind of brought us back from the goddamn grave.
Try to, anyway.
Well, I mean, no, we were losing about $2 million a day every single day till we stepped up and started doing shit. So,
Oh, yeah. No, I
we
agree
kind
with
of
that.
stabilized things now, and then what we need to do is work on that growth. Get some more things ordered,
Yes.
get some extra money and stuff coming in.
Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously, you know, I'd like to be at the numbers we were at when we started as a
Oh, yeah, that'd be
as an
fucking
entire
great.
party, you know. I'd like to be back up there about 18, 19 mil.
That would be great, because I'd like to leave it better than we got it. And
Yeah.
honestly, it'll be a bitch of a time to get there, but car sales are only going to bring us so far. I mean, I've been stocking that shit daily.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's really all we got. The alcohol, my God, I've been busting my ass. I mean, you know.
No,
You see
yeah,
how
no.
much shit I've pushed through, man.
Oh, 100%.
Someone's got to do their part. And
Yeah.
I've done way too much for my own part. Like when they were fucking giving us shit about like, oh, do you think about reducing your own salaries? It's like, do you realize I make my weekly salary ×2 for the government every single day? Like, I am more than pulling my fucking weight. Like, don't ever question my fucking work ethic, man.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
And I mean,
It's fucking crazy.
half the time I'm scraping by, so I'm trying to get the best I can anyway. But
Yep.
I think the biggest thing was, when I saw it was low, I wanted to make a difference, and I wanted to show that I could bring it back up. And
Yeah, true.
I don't
and we
know.
did. We got it stabilized.
Well, hopefully.
I mean, we haven't added money from the dealerships to the
True.
city funds
Yeah.
in basically since we started doing all our shit. So just from the alcohol and stuff we've been doing, that's kind of keeping it afloat. So once these cars start coming in and getting sold, then we can kind of balance the restocks plus pulling some out. I mean, we'll be growing again in no time.
Oh, 100%. But no, yeah, nope, I'll be interested to see. I'm kind of panicking, or not panicking, but just kind of like uneasy, thinking, man, how's this discussion gonna go? But who knows?
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes. We'll get them caught up on everything. As long as they read the freaking phones and all the other stuff that we talked through, it's just,
Oh, yeah.
it would explain everything. So hopefully they're
Yeah.
caught up and we go through there.
Sounds like a plan.
Sweet. All right, well, I'm going to go see what Tommy's up to. He's been in there way too damn long.
Oh, I think, yeah, they said he's got a big bucket list of stuff.
Any more? Should be
Yeah.
over.
Well, what else you got to do this thing?
Well, your skateboard's bugging me. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, fuck off. Shoved it back on my butt cheeks.
It was like
Okay.
doing something weird.
It's
Try
growing
that
and
again.
shrinking.
Yeah.
You afraid of things that grow and shrink?
Robert.
Jeez.
What? No. What? No. So what's new with you guys and the government? How are things going? We're still surviving, I see.
Yeah, it's not on fire, at least yet. So,
That's good. That's good.
you know, any day you can wake up and the city's not on fire, it's a good day.
Hey, do you know what I say? It's all talk, no action.
Bucket speaking.
That's what I
Says the
say.
guy who hasn't
even-
finished Tommy's car yet.
He's not even fun to hang out with anymore. 'Cause all he does is answer his phone.
No, I'm
Little
about like the
bit, okay.
people who
Oh,
who wanna
yeah.
be an attitude.
How-
I'm about not like you lot,
how
but
long
I'm
we
about the
talking?
people who
Minutes,
who
months,
anti-fresh.
Well, he said he wants to go up Chiliad and parachute off.
Well, if I'm not here, give me a
Does
call
he
back,
really?
I'll give you another hand.
He said it's been a while since he's done that.
I'm just waiting for time
I'm
to get
just
the car
saying.
finished up. I think he's almost.
He's gonna
and
fail.
he's
He's
There you
gonna
go, so
fail it.
done. No, I'm not.
Oh,
I'm not
you're
about
the
You want me
you.
to
best.
like come down?
Yeah,
to
I'm not
Where
about
you
you. I
at?
said the people
Where are
outside.
we going?
You're
All
in
threats,
Legion?
no
Okay.
action.
I'll meet
We'll
you
go
in
down there.
Legion.
We'll go down
Okay.
there.
We'll meet
Oh.
you down there.
I
All right,
wasn't aiming
see
at you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You
I'll be
know,
back
I've
later.
had so many attacks this week. I can never
but
tell.
Yeah, so basically the outsiders, which everyone's basically the all threats but no action. They're all just all talk.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I said. I'm not aiming at you. It's not a target.
It's okay.
I'm a one man army. Do you think I can take on the government?
Maybe.
All I got is two fists, and
I don't know.
yes,
Somebody stole my car yesterday and drove it in the fucking water. I was very upset with that.
that's just sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just sad.
Let's just say I might have popped off a couple shots in their direction. I was getting upset.
No, I don't have no issue with the government.
Cool.
I don't have no issue. I'm working. Now, if I got time. Yeah. I went down to do the weekly event thing, but it's kind of like it's okay. It's more like a bumper car thing on a building, and people got really. I think it ended too quickly because people are just ramming everyone when we're not actually taking part of the event yet. It's just on pause.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
people just
how
like-
was that event?
It's okay. It was. Yeah.
We caught
Okay.
up.
Yeah. It was good, but I think people started getting like a bit hyper over there. And started
Oh.
ramming people just when we're not even. Then people started punching people and someone got knifed. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah. It just kicked off, did it? At the end. Okay, you're just sleeping.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's okay. But I think people just got a bit. It went over their heads a bit.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't take much for them to get upset about something. To be very honest with you. So
No.
you can't have something as fun as a event anymore without somebody getting high strung and upset.
Yeah.
Eh, well.
Oh God. I didn't mean to. No. I said I don't know like just the threats. I said the threats to me. They're just empty threats. I just tell them, "Your talk, no action. Bring it to me."
Yeah.
See.
Yeah,
what
that's
I tell
true.
'em. That's what I always tell them. I just say, if you want to talk shit, come and say it to my face.
Yeah.
Your talk, but no action.
No, I agree wholeheartedly with that.
Yes. I just,
Hey Nicholas, how you doing?
just chuck it over your what's it over your head. Just get on with your day. They are.
Yeah. It's true.
The ones who complain, they could be in office one day, and you can tables have turned. Then you can complain at them.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
What are you wanting about now?
Just things.
Already?
I had a crash.
Wow.
So,
Local.
but yeah, I just won't even bother it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just get on with your day. I wouldn't even like let them get bother you, and you get like overwhelmed with it. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. It's just how I see it.
I gotta be honest with you. Everybody else seems to be scratching that criminal itch, and damn it, I wanna do it so badly, but I don't want to fuck our term over. That's the big thing.
Yeah, but like I said, I don't know what your future is if you're going back into office, but once
Fuck
you
no.
leave, then you
No,
can
no,
do
no,
what you
no.
want.
No,
Once you leave, you can do what you want. Do you know what I mean?
no. Once this is over with, I'm going back to crime
Yeah. There you go, then.
easily.
Yeah. This is why how many people actually told me, oh, I should be in office, but I don't think I can actually live to be in there. You know what I mean? I will have to
I
be
mean,
like
the one
very,
thing I will say is, you
yeah.
know, my hope is that we can leave things better than the previous administration, and the next administration can make it better than we did. And if we can keep growing like that, I think we'll be okay.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you know, whoever takes over for us, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna give them hell because I got hell. But at the end of the day,
oh, 100%.
you know, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna, you know, bitch too much on it because they gotta learn about this shit too.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Hey, when you get a chance, pop me for $300. I'm gonna cover his repair because I took so long for him.
What's your number?
135.
Okay. Did you manage to do that service?
Yeah, yeah.
Charge
And I
it.
did find. I found it. I found it on my sheet. It said to charge him, 50%. So that meant what it cost us plus half, right?
And how much do you charge him?
For everything, $10,250.
10,000?
Yeah,
No.
brother.
2,300.
Well,
10,000 what?
you guys made a profit this week. Okay.
You did make a big profit.
I'm gonna leave you
What are you
guys
talking
to
about?
that.
And you're gonna get taxed for it. Hey, think about your think about the tax when it comes in.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
What are you talking? It was on the sheet.
Oh,
See you guys later.
Okay, okay, thank you.
To be fair, I ain't taxing him. That's fucking... He can take all over those fucking duties again. I'm gonna be the dumbass mayor who... I'm gonna be the dumbass deputy mayor that fucking does housing and fucks off and everything else. Because she's too dumb to do anything else. That's what I'm doing. Oh. So an interesting thing, back when I had money, back when I had money, I had, contributed, I think, well, yeah, to the goal and above on the GoFundMe page for Lester to get a new PC. And it looks like in roughly about 2 weeks, I think it is, that's gonna come in. So, Oh, hello. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Part of me is like, you know, part of me, I go to around all these places to do stuff. But I honestly don't know what I should be doing, and I'm kind of leaving the money in the stuff, so, like, overall, I don't know. I guess, like, right now, I kind of not too worried. Guess I'm just kind of cruising around the city. It's like not everything has a game plan all the time. I kind of like just to see what the day's gonna hold or anything like that, so. Wish I had plans, but I don't. I might do some postal then. Try to get some more blueprints. Might help out. Once these off ramps and shit get all squirrely and everything, I have no fucking clue where these things go. I will tell you that right now. Let's see. Okay, well, that's not what I was expecting that to be. Actually, hold on for a minute. I'm at 8:32. Okay. Almost remind me. Forgot Natalie called me.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
Oh, never mind. Just gotta find the right metal. Oop. I think that might be it. Yeah, might just go with black. Seems to be best. Okay. Even though you partially can't see them, do want to maybe look at these, I guess. Glasses are good. Okay. Shoes, earring, pants. Oh, I just realized that poked through. Yeah. I'll just take that off. Yeah, that works. Hands up. Yeah, that works. Necklace. Yep. Torso armor, this. Bye. Not bad. That works. We Gucci. It's a little bright on that. Interesting. They still haven't fixed those. We've been trying to get the government to, or the city, sorry, not government. The city to fix the E-Class. They haven't done that. Damn. Such a horn-blowing police officer there. Making all the fucking noise in the world. Like, WTF. Damn. What was I just thinking of? I was thinking of something and I can't think of what it was now. I mean, maybe I was looking at this. No? Oh. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I saw this number. What's this number?
Your call has been.
Nope.
Your call has been.
Oh yeah, what's been going on with Birdie? That's good. And anyone know about the building across the street from PD Apartments? No? Looking for new places to live. Okay. Buying drill blueprints will pay good. Actually, yeah, that's what I was gonna look up. Let's see what, Let me go back this way. I wanna go towards the mall. So I was thinking of items that I needed to stock up the, oh, yeah. One thing I wanted to tell you, chat. So, yesterday I spent money to, reset my skill trees. And so from a personal standpoint, if you remember, I had like all this filled in. I didn't have any of this filled in. And I think I had these first, or I had these two filled in, but not these two. And then I had like a bunch of mining shit unlocked. So I took off the mining, which, I mean, technically I should go ahead and at least be able to do mining. But anyway, I need to fill mining back out again. But what I wanted to do by resetting the skills on this one is I wanted to take away a lot of the 5 ones that I had left. So of that, I have swim speed increased, which will finish off the swim speed. And then decrease the stamina by 60%. So that'll be... I have to get 5 for this, 5 for this, 5 for these, and then the rest of them are going to be 1s. So that's not going to be too bad after that. Yeah, if I can do that within that, then I'll be good, and I'll feel really good. Also, I changed my tracking, or not tracking, my crafting path. Before it was pistol and ammo. Now it is electronics and blades. So now I can make knives and stuff like that. As well as electronics I thought would be useful if I had to make bank shit, you know, like USBs and such for people. I thought that this would be more beneficial than having pistol and ammo. So I went ahead and did that. I think that's going to be a big thing, especially, like I said, when I get back into the criminal side of things. I'm going to have to know how to do that. Like I said, this way leaves me with a couple of 5s left over, and then if I can take care of those 5s, and I'll just have like 1 point each thing, which will be so much better. Please, Chase. So this, I'm hoping that they have sandwiches, which they do. So we're gonna do 2 and 2. see people going for ice cream, and I'm sure ice cream does something. I don't know what the fuck it does technically. Okay, so they don't have any advanced rails or advanced refineries. It's good to know. They don't have any furnaces. No regular refineries. Okay, this is one thing I was curious of. So they don't have that. Okay. You know, it happens. Cool. Well, the good news is I have food and water now. We'll ride our bike over to the postal area. This way also we can legally blow through all the red lights. So you don't have to worry about those. This is why I ride a bike, by the way, so if somebody's like, man, Lexi doesn't have a whole lot of money, she's just riding a bike. No, Lexi's smart. Why waste a whole bunch of gas riding around the city? Number one. Number two is I can squeeze into more spots doing this. And three, I don't have to stop for red lights. So, it's all benefits all around. Okay. Damn, this thing's already yellow? Fuck off. Okay, well. Since I just happen to be here. That's shitty. I only did one post. You know, sometimes this damn thing just surprises me. But, oh well. We shall refuel first. There we go. I know, probably not the most interesting thing in the world, but... You know, Chad, it's what we got. Oh, I think that was somebody else. Yep, that was another person. Looks like they're just filling up. I was questioning whether they had a postal job at that one as well, which it does happen. You'll be there, the next thing you know, like 4 prime trucks will, or grime trucks I should say, not prime. 4 grime trucks will pull up, all with the same one. It's like, it happens. But you never know. But yeah. Like I said, we're gonna do a little bit of parcels anyway. We'll see how it works out. What happens, all that good shit. So we're gonna go ahead and listen to some songs. This first one's by Mecca. It's called Trying My Best. So we're gonna go ahead and listen to it. This is the first time I've heard it too, so should be interesting. But we always love and support Mecca. So anytime he comes out with new music, and I've been given okay to play this on stream, by the way, so anybody that might knock it, I've been given permission. Let's take a listen, chat.
Here's to tomorrow, whatever it brings, to healing, to hope and the strength it needs.
I feel like I'm living in paradise, you know what I'm saying? I don't care.
But I'm getting there slowly, and thanks to all of you.
Will you stop switching to Tommy's stream, damn it? That hit pretty hard. Yeah. Whew. Okay, here's what I want you to do, chat. We have 11 people in here right now. Here's what I want you to do. And I'm very fucking serious on this. I'm not gonna force anybody, by the way. I mean, you don't want to, you don't want to, but it would mean a lot to me if you did it. So, I'm gonna go ahead and
She's got a sister. Call me back.
I'm gonna spam the link to the song you just heard. Please go over there. Please like the video. And comment with some love, okay? And that's what I want everybody to do. That's your assignment today.
Get your wax on. We're hitting the beach this weekend.
Because there are but a few lists of people that I actually consider to be friends. Through thick and thin. And it would mean a lot if you would click on that link. If you haven't listened to the video, go ahead and do so. But give it a like. And again, show love in the comments of that video, please. Again, I would appreciate it. It would mean a lot. I heard that Dan and them blaming you and Bucket. I mean, honestly, when it comes down to things, you know, even though we didn't say it during the community forum, there's some blaming that we did on our end. There's blaming that they did on their end today. And first and foremost, like I said, I want to make it very clear, we never blamed them. I know a lot of people said we did. We didn't. We really didn't. I didn't know what was going on, I'll be very honest with you. And when I saw that the funds were low, I tried to do my best to pick them back up. And it just didn't work. And unfortunately, I had a lot of the city hating on me. Unfortunately, I can't always guarantee that I did the best job, but I tried to make sure that it was balanced and everything like that. So, I never really truly have a very high self-esteem of myself as it is. And just so much shit going on lately and everything like that. I'll be very fucking honest with you. You know, if they come back and they're not happy with what I did, and I'm not happy with what I did either, but honestly, I'm kind of just ready to fucking step away and get back to being me. Now I'd love to continue and help out the party. Don't get me wrong. But it's a big mental health thing, and I need to make sure that everything kind of stays strong when it comes to that. Yeah, all in all, I don't have a very high self-esteem of myself, so... I think most of it's just frustration. I try to build up as much as I can. I didn't like being a hated person in the city. I didn't hate, or I hated not being able to do stuff and do it right, which is why the prices kept fluctuating. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just weird because, like, I feel like I've had to change a lot of my RP based off of that community forum. From a character perspective, it's tough from an RP standpoint with Lexi. Because, I mean, Lexi was a gang leader. Nobody liked her as the gang leader because she was a female. And as such, they kind of... Sorry, I wanted to see if that was a local. You know, I don't feel like I was a very good gang leader. People just kind of walked all over me. Again, they didn't really like me as a female. When it came to being a mayor, is another leadership opportunity. I don't really feel like I did that all that well. And so it's kind of rough. Kind of rough from a RP standpoint. It's like, what can I really do from a RP standpoint that's not gonna blow up in my face? But I don't know. So yeah, it can be frustrating. But like I said, Lexi's RP is going to continue no matter what. It just always evolves, and I think, I mean, good RP should evolve. Don't get me wrong. I think it should. I don't want to change it too much. But, I mean, Lexi gets walked all over a lot, I think, from a character perspective. And I'm trying to roleplay how to get her out of that. So that she's not getting walked on. I gotta figure out how to do that. But I will. And I guess it's one of those things, kind of like, you know, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger kind of thing. And that's what I have to kind of treat Lexi as. Is just, you know, what doesn't kill her is going to make her stronger. And eventually she's going to be a fucking force to, you know, reckon with when it comes to the criminal side of things, that's for sure. I'm not gonna get too toxic with it. I'm not gonna get too fucking weird with her, as a lot of people have done in the past. But she is gonna get darker for sure. Like I said, she's not gonna get a tan. I think somebody asked me that yesterday. I was like, I think Lexi's gonna get darker, and they're like, You mean in skin color? I'm like, no, not in skin color. Just darker mindset. Maybe a little more. I don't know. Maybe a little more crazy, a little more evil. Maybe not evil. Well, maybe a little bit of evil. Maybe a combination of like evil and badass and just not giving a shit anymore. And I think that's the biggest thing. I mean, that ultimately is the thing. It's a matter of like, I keep letting people get to the character. I keep letting, things change and blah blah blah. And I need to get from a character perspective of just, hey, this is me. If you don't like me, fuck off. And that's ultimately how she has to go from. To be very honest with you. Keep your head up. I believe it, but that also reflects the real world right now. Regardless, stand strong. You are doing what needs to be done, and you are right. Now, the first and foremost thing, like, at the end of the day, this is a game, so I never want to put too much real world shit into it, because I don't feel like it's necessarily needed.
What a bitch-ass pussy.
Damn. But, like, Lexi's supposed to be everything that I'm not. Let's be honest. That's the whole purpose of roleplay. Is it's supposed to be something that you're not. I'm not strong in real life. I don't stand up for myself in real life. You know, I hide in the shadows and keep to myself, if you will. So, Lexi is not that. Lexi is one who gets herself out there, who tries new things, who is gonna absolutely take no shit. And when it comes down to it, you know, if she has to blow up the city, if she has to set the city on fire, she's going to. And that's just that, really. And overall, like I said, I think that's just... It's not honestly going to be more freeing. It's going to be more freeing to just be like, you know what? Fuck you. It's pretty much it. It's okay, Lexi. Just remember, embezzlement takes a long time to figure out. No, I'm not going to take any of the government's money. Any money that I've taken out of the government has gone into something else. Whether it's been businesses, whether it's been... I mean, like, salary. I've paid my salary, of course I have. But, you know, outside of that, it's gone towards shit the city needs, so... And that's just pretty much what I have to explain when I get around, Ann and Hatchie again. You're the mayor the city needs. They just don't know it yet, I promise. Honestly, I don't think the city knows what the city needs. I'll be very honest. The city will side whoever gives them cars. At the end of the day, whoever gives them cars while also making their bank accounts fat, they're gonna vote for. Let's be honest. You want to keep a city happy, you know, suck its imaginary dick, you know? That's how you get a city to like you. Because otherwise, they're not. They're not gonna like you. It's a new chapter, Lexi's Revenge, for those that wronged her. Coming next week, Series 1. I'm just gonna tell you. I've watched a lot of heels in wrestling. I've watched a lot of villains in anime and in video games. If you think for a second that you've seen Evil Lexi yet, you haven't seen shit yet, because I know how to manipulate somebody's mind, tear them from the inside out, and make them beg for fucking mercy. And the city just hasn't seen that yet. And again, that's another reason why I switched. That's another reason I switched from Blade and electronics. Because I'm gonna make bank stuff for people, and I'm also gonna make stabby stuff. I will tell you the one big reason, by the way, the one big reason I reset my skills to Blade over everything else is because I want a samurai sword. And I want to go stabby somebody with a fucking samurai sword. And that's the big reason I fucking respect my shit. I'll be very honest with you on that. Did somebody say hi, lady? You can't drive! For some reason, that sounded like Butch. Didn't it sound like Butch? It sounded like Butch. Because somebody said, hi, lady. And that really sounded like Carmine. Really sounded like Carmine. So I think Carmine's finally back in the city. I think that was Carmine. I hate saying it. There isn't enough money coming in. Government will fail no matter who's in office. I've joined Prodigy and I like it there. It's balanced. Get your wrestling mentality. It's all good because it's still real time. Damn it. Yeah. Well, you know, the big thing is, and again, I've said this before. I'll say this again. Lexi Trinidad is based on 2 wrestlers. And I don't want to say WWE wrestlers because one of them is no longer with the WWE, sadly. But I can't wait to see what she does next, because I know she's gonna kick so much fucking ass. And as soon as I get enough money, I'm probably gonna take some of my YouTube money and send her something now that she has a P.O. box. But anyway, Lexi's based off of 2 wrestlers. The first one is Alexa Bliss. And Alexa Bliss has the kindest soul when it comes to real life. But when it comes to the wrestling ring, she's all fucking business. And what I really liked was her fiendish character that she played. That was just as twisted as fucking ever. And that's what you're gonna see from a lot from Lexi, is you're gonna start seeing some twistedness. You're gonna start seeing a lot of fucking evil. But you're gonna see that Alexa Bliss level of evil. At the same time, and it's a bad combination, but the next one comes from Zelina Vega. Now, that's her WWE name. She goes by Thea Trinidad on the streaming world, and I can't wait to see what her new name is going to be. I think it's gonna be ZZ. I think it's gonna be ZZ. If you've watched her streams, you might know, but that's what I think her new name's gonna be. But either way, she's Puerto Rican and New York, and a New Yorker. So, she's got a lot of fire in her. She's got a lot of sass. She can snap back in any fucking way possible. So between the two of them, between Alexa Bliss and, you know, well, for the purpose of right now, at least for another month, month and a half, if you will, Zelina Vega. Those are two things that I draw inspiration for as far as the Lexi character. So that's what you're gonna see. If you see me clap back at somebody, if you see evil without being evil, you know, that's what you're gonna see. Oh, somebody's robbing that. Somebody's easily robbing that. I'm gonna get away from here. That person just backed up to the liquor store. They're robbing it right now. Or they just realized they can't rob it. One of the two. That's what that was. I think they tried to rob the tills and realized they couldn't do it. All the respect to her. Yeah, her dad passed away on 9/11. That's correct. Now, it's actually Zelina. It's actually Zelina. But right now, she's going by Thea Trinidad. Which is her real name. But she's not going to use that where she's going next, so... But yes, Zelina Vega, is... just... And again, outside of the wrestling ring, pure heart of gold. So it's two folks that have a heart of gold. But... in that ring, they will, and from a character perspective and whatnot. Wow. They are, you know, absolutely fires on the mic, fire in the ring, and everything like that. No, you're fine. I didn't mean to be disrespectful in that. I was just more of a corrective thing, and it's like I said. I mean, I'm friends with her, so I just... Again, she's going to change it to something else, so... I mean, like I said, in about a month and a half, you're not going to have to worry about calling her Zelina anymore, because it's going to be something else. But, at least for the 90-day period, she's going to be called that. Think it'll be some awesome character explosion when you snap and the city pays? Oh, yeah. You gained my respect, you did a great job. Even though I was born and bred in the US. You are, I was born and bred in the US, you're not Lexi, you're awesome. No worries. Okay. Yeah, that's where I get everything, so... I would like to hope, and I've not gotten her blessing on it, by the way. Just want you to know that, but... I think if I can get money together to send her something, I do want to type up a letter. Just to let her know how much of an inspiration she's been.
Hey, look, it's fuckface.
It's not like she would know. Her life is way too busy. Well, I've talked to her. I've talked to her on socials before. Yeah, we've communicated. And to be honest, and I'm not doing it in a way well, I didn't mention the whole, hey, I'm RPing as half your character. I haven't told her that yet. But when I had cancer, and like I said, right now I'm still in remission, so knock on wood. But when I was deep into cancer treatment and everything, her and Tommy really reached out. Tommy, of course, being Alistair Black, which is, he's gonna change his name, and I don't know what his new ring name's gonna be either, for that matter. But anyway, what is this doing? It's having me go back again. I need to follow the dot. Hold on. Let me go this way again. Sorry about that, chat. But no, she really reached out, and, she always checked in, asked how the cancer treatment was going, asked how I was feeling. Absolutely fucking amazing. And that's what I mean, like, she's got a fucking heart of gold. And see, you know, I like when wrestlers stream. I like when wrestlers show a different side, a human side to them. You know, behind the scenes side, as it were. You know, I like seeing that side because, like, look, you can judge a character. You can judge a character how much of a heel they are and this and that. But I like knowing the character behind the character because... or the person behind the character, that's what I meant. Because, like, they're the most kind people in the world. They're the smartest people in the world because they have degrees that I'd never get a degree in that, you know, so it's always a big thing when it comes to that. Good for you. I'm in hospice for cancer, which is meh, whatever. He might stay with Malachi Black from AEW. Yeah, I mean, it depends where they land, to be honest. He might, if he goes back to AEW, he might use that again, for sure. And if both of them get into AEW, man, that'd be fantastic. And that's the big thing when it comes to professional wrestling. I show no tribalism whatsoever. I'll watch TNA, I'll watch AEW, I'll watch CMLL, AAA, New Japan, fucking everything. Like, there is not one promotion that I will watch over another. It takes up an entire fucking week watching stuff, but... And late nights when it comes to the more, you know, Japan style of shows, but... Or I might watch it back the next day if I want to get some sleep. Or if I happen to be streaming at the time, technically. But... I'm a fan of pro wrestling. You know, that's what I'm a fan of. I'm not a fan over one thing over another. Now, yeah, I grew up on WCW, I grew up on WWE. Obviously F at the time, but now it's C. But and WWE became the only damn thing in the world. And there wasn't anything that held a candle to it. And then AEW came along and it picked business back up again. And you have TNA that's with WWE, you have Ring of Honor that's with AEW. I mean, there's so much how everything's kind of fluctuating. I like it. It's nice. We could have a ridiculous conversation about wrestling. I've been watching since the 70s, started with Florida Championship, and George Championship growing up in the territory. I have no issue. Oh yeah, 100%. Now, I mean, I think it's tragic that there are some wrestlers out there that have done stuff outside of the wrestling ring that unfortunately trumps the shit they did inside the ring, because I think that they're fantastic wrestlers. But they're always going to they're always going to be remembered for the shithead decisions they did outside the ring. And unfortunately, that's life. I mean, if you do something bad outside of the ring, people are just going to remember you for that. I don't take it away from their wrestling. I don't take it away from anything that they do, but it's hard to talk about them. Prime examples would be Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan. Wrestling wouldn't be here without him. But because he decided to use the N-word, that's what he's remembered for. And overall, I mean, he was kind of power hungry. So I think that's just a negative thing that went with him, is his attitude. And yes, the other one obviously is Chris Benoit. Yeah. I mean, fantastic wrestler. All you hear is wonderful stories about him. How he helped people out and this and that. But, unfortunately, murdering your family is basically gonna put you into a negative light. And that's not fucking cool. So... And like I said, it's shitty, because, I mean... Again, fantastic fucking wrestler. And you can go off of the whole, you know, CTE and wrestling messing with your head. I don't know if any of that's really applicable to those folks. I think some people just have mental disorders that make them different. But yeah, I mean, he was fantastic in the ring. I think there's wrestlers that were taken too soon. You know, I think Eddie Guerrero was taken away too soon. Owen Hart was taken away way too soon. Both fantastic wrestlers. And it was so tragic with them because, like, it was literally 1 minute you saw, like, one day you saw him, the next you didn't. And then Monday Night Raw was like, you know, again, this is way before fucking dirt sheets. Which, I understand that there's wrestling content creators and there's dirt sheets that have to make a living. I get it. But it's so fucking shitty because they spoil so much. It takes away the whole mystique of wrestling. Because you know that X is just signed a contract and I mean, I don't know whose fault in that it is. I've seen the Dark Side of the Ring documentaries on everything and this and that, don't get me wrong, but I just don't know because I think the cable just snapped. You know, and I think that is a quality check thing. Now, I'm not excusing Vince. I mean, Vince is another one that he made wrestling, but unfortunately he's a scummy shit that's not going to be forgiven. So, you know, please don't think by that. I just, you know, that I'm excusing anything from Vince. I'm not. But I think it's one of those weird areas where I'm like, I really don't know. You know, I don't think any one of us will truly ever know what happened to, you know, the ropes, and could the whole Owen thing have been treated better? Of course. All in all, I would love for him to still be around. I was actually watching that pay-per-view. So obviously, I mean, I wasn't there live. And if you were there live, if anybody was ever there live when that happened, my heart goes out to you, because you saw something that nobody should ever see in this world. But, yeah, when I was watching the pay-per-view and they, you know, basically came out what happened to Owen and how everything just changed, I could tell. Like, it took up so much programming and it was insane. Now, yes, Finn should have canceled that pay-per-view. Which, as much as I paid for that fucking pay-per-view back then, it would have sucked, but they could have refunded the money, and they could have had that pay-per-view at another time, or just something, I don't know. But I think that's the only thing that probably could have been handled better. Yeah, you were watching it too on pay-per-view? Yeah, it was fucking crazy. Hey Jay, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, here goes one of these damn things again. Anyway. Yeah. It's just a weird situation that happened with all that, but yeah. But it was Owen. We didn't know how great he was back then. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But over the years, we learned from all the guys that was working with him. Oh yeah, no. I liked hearing how much of a prankster Owen was. And, you know, so much that he had, like, farm animals delivered and thrown into Vince's office. That kind of shit's just hilarious. It really is. And like I said, I like reading that shit. And again, that's the behind-the-scenes shit. It goes back to behind the scenes. Not this WWE Unreal shit. But back then when, you know, you had true stories that some of them you probably couldn't tell on TV because just of how funny they were, but probably how inappropriate for the times they were as well. So, yeah, that was interesting. Damn. How did she know I didn't wash my ass? Crazy. Life is fucked up. I agree. Hey Sniper, how you doing? didn't suck you, didn't mean to suck you into a wrestling conversation, regardless. Oh, look, I don't mind talking about wrestling. No, here's the thing, like, look. Right now, all I'm doing is driving a fucking van around the city. You know? But, yeah, if I have, like, a free moment to break away from RP, at the minute, like, I'm talking with you, chat. That's the biggest thing. Like, if you have questions, ask me questions. I'll answer questions. Bring up wrestling, bring up anime. If I've watched it, I can go ahead and fucking talk about it. If I haven't, then I can't. You love delivering the packages on Amazon truck? Yeah, I wish the drop rate was better, to be honest with you. To do like 20 deliveries and only get back like 7 boxes, I think is shit. But, what are you gonna do? Okay, stupid question. What's your favorite wrestling match? What's your favorite wrestling feud? I'm gonna give you 2 answers when it comes to... By the way, I just realized I passed whatever the stop I was at. But anyway. Oh. Love how the 2 AWOL members came back today. One of them tried to call me, I hit the FU button. That's funny. Yeah. I mean, they heard that we threw them under the bus, or they heard from a lot of people that we threw them under the bus, which we really didn't. Now, like, outside of RP, did I try to throw them under the bus? Yeah. Did I maybe make some comments about stuff that they did? Perhaps, but like from a community forum meeting, we didn't throw them under the bus. I honestly didn't know what the fuck was going on, so, you know? But now they're throwing us under the bus, which I think is shitty, but whatever. I don't care. Again, builds my RP up, so that's all I care about. And it's one of those things, if Dan goes off on me and tries to belittle me, I'm just gonna go, fuck you, I'm walking out. And that'll just be as quick as that goes. Well, Seth's playing his character. At least I think he's playing anyway, I don't know. I can't say for sure, but... Seth wants to get back into power, so... If he can make us believe the other 2 are assholes, and he can make those 2 think that we're assholes, it'll tear the party apart. And therefore, he is going to try to do that. He's going to try to play mind games. And again, as the one song I created before, because I got into Seth's head, you can't sit there and be a cerebral assassin to somebody who's already cerebral assassinating you. And And I messed with him so much during that election that it caused him to slip up. And it caused him to lose the election. So, you know, if everybody else can get manipulated by Seth's bullshit, I'm not in for it. I'm not in for it at all. I really don't care. I just, again, I'm gonna go through, and Lexi's arc has changed. And Lexi has changed into more of a darker arc. You know? And if you remember, I was sunshines and rainbows and everything in between, and Lexi got walked on. You know, when Lexi was a gang leader, she got walked on. When Lexi became deputy mayor, she got thrown into the shadows and didn't know shit. And when she became mayor, she found out who her friends were because they turned on her in an instant, as much as she wanted to cut wages and try to figure stuff out. And was she successful when it came to trying to change the financials? No. I mean, you know, I looked in the bank one day and it was at 2 million and I went, what the fuck? And then I tried to do stuff and it was trial and error. I tried Bucket's way, and I went through and I lowered the wages while increasing the car prices to kind of bring government more money. And at the end of the day, none of that shit worked. And, you know, I mean, Bucket tells me it kind of did because we kind of maintained it without having to rely on cars, but, I don't know. At the end of the day, like I said, you've seen the funds-loving side of Lexi, and, you know, for those that haven't seen my starting soon screen, or my be right back for that matter, you know, this is what Lexi has evolved into now, is more of this. This is Lexi now. Lexi's dark. But Lexi's fiery. Lexi's gonna become evil. Lexi's gonna become much more of a force than she was before. And she's not gonna be a pushover. She's not gonna take up anybody's bullshit. And it's gonna be like that, and that's a customer. That's a character arc. And I don't want to say demonic, because I mean, yes, from an evil standpoint, I guess you could kind of say it's demonic. But I hate to use the word demonic because then people go, "Oh, you're trying to be a demon witch," and I'm like, I don't want people to think that. I'm not trying to be a demon witch. I don't want to copy somebody else's RP, so I never want to say that. But, you know, again, what I say when it comes to that is there's two inspirations. There's Alexa Bliss and there's Zelina Vega. And so you're gonna get somebody who is dark, is evil, likes to set fire to shit, but also somebody that's got that Puerto Rican flair while having that New York mindset. And she can be destructive both from a criminal element and also from, I'm gonna tear you down from the inside from words. And that's the kind of shit you're gonna see. I did show some of her bad side from 1.8, especially with the whole zombie end of the world shit. I did get evil in that aspect, but even then, I was very restrictive of what I could do because I was a cop back then. So what you're gonna get now is you're gonna get the true evil side of Lexi that people don't know, because Lexi was a cop before. Lexi is a deputy mayor right now, so she has to be somewhat restrictive, but like, she is going to fucking set the world on fire. I literally have the power to take Lexi and, you know, give her a bigger crime than Mac ever did. You know, if Maca blew up Sandy, the city or fucking Roxwood is not safe, because I'm gonna blow up something really fucking huge. But yeah, no, I just changed this, so, see, I brought back the, there you go. I brought back the mud hole stomping boots. Changed her whole look. Like, Lexi's a lot fucking different. No more cutesy hair. She's got the Puerto Rican hair. Embracing more of her roots on that. Like, everything is really good. Yeah, and as mayor, Bucket said, fuck it, why don't you take 500k as well? And I took 500k. To be honest. But yeah, and Bray Wyatt too. Yeah, I take a lot of inspiration from Bray Wyatt, but again, I go off of Alexa Bliss when I say that, because when it comes to Alexa, if you remember, Alexa was tied in with the whole Fiend thing, and when Bray passed away, she carried his legacy on. So that's what I mean as far as, you know, Alexa or the Lexi Bliss type thing, and then from the other thing you get the, you know, Zelina Vega, Thea Trinidad, Puerto Rican flair with just a New York mindset. And so, yeah, like, pure evil with, you know, a New York flair. It's gonna be big. But yeah, when you have, like, you know, again, Lexi was a failed gang leader because everybody in her gang didn't like the fact a woman was in charge. I don't think people liked Lexi as acting mayor because, again, it was a woman in charge. And so, what's the best thing you can do? You can tear her down without saying that that's the reason why you don't like her. You'll just attack her character. And there's so many times somebody can attack a character before that character is just gonna lash out. And be like, oh, okay, so you wanted me to be evil. Well, now I'm evil. So, now this is all on you. It's your fault. All this stuff has happened now. So I think that's the big thing. Oh yeah, but I mean, you know, especially, and, you know, Rodney's gonna know this more than me, because I can't truly speak on this because I've only been with Redline since August of last year. But I was trying to make a difference and show that, like, women can be in power too. Because as far as I know, the only reference of leaders that you have is you have, hold on. Yellow.
Lexi's in town.
Lexi is in town.
Yeah, how you doing?
Just fine.
Just fine. Well, Natalie said that you wanted to talk to me.
Yes. Yes, I did.
Yes? Yes, you did?
I had to think
This is Sean Scott. Yeah, it's Sean Scott.
Yeah, I had to think about it for a reason. I was like, what do I need?
Oh.
And I was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, like I say, if you're busy, you're busy, but I'm just chilling at Legion right now.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna go ahead and finish delivering this package. If you wanted to meet me at City Hall in maybe 10 minutes.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, well, we'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
Alright, see you.
Bye. That's about the whole EMS shit. Because I have been meeting with EMS, by the way, folks. I do want to make sure that, you know, and I think, I don't know, I think it's going to get swept under the rug, it sounds like. Sadly. But I guess, yeah, from what I've been told, I guess the whole thing's just going to get smoothed over in RP, but I have to bring it up for whatever reason. So I guess there's reasons why she had to make certain things, but again, I have to roleplay it. Just like the whole vet shit. I know why Ty wasn't in the city, but... And she probably thinks I hate her for various reasons. I don't. I really don't, but, I mean, if I'm faced with something, I have to roleplay it. And that's... Unfortunately, that's gonna make me look like an asshole, but... I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm not trying to be a bitch. I'm just trying to... I gotta roleplay this shit. You know? If you're not around, and if people don't... I mean, if people don't want to be in the city, and people don't want to roleplay as EMS, I'm sorry, but as a city, I think you really have to look into that. I know nobody likes EMS from a higher standpoint, but they're still a vital part of the city. Like I said, you know, cities are run on criminals, cops, and EMS. That's honestly what it is. You know? It's just what it is. The city is run on those three things. And, I mean, don't get me wrong, by the way. I know Rodney's still here. And DOJ as well. You are absolutely correct. I'm not used to DOJ always being present in other cities, so that's why I mentioned those three. But DOJ is just as important and keeps PD in check, which is very fucking key. So yeah, I hold, you know, there's four pillars, if you will, and I guess the government in this one is the fifth one, because we can shit on everybody's RP just with one action. And if you've been around this past week, you've seen I've shit on a lot of people's RP, because a lot of people have just decided not to come into the city, which I think is petty. I really do. I mean, roleplay it out, for God's sakes. It's an RP server, it's a content server. When everybody signed their applications, that's what it said. It said, you do realize that they can use your likeness in their videos, they can, but it's a content server. So, people already signed off on that shit. You can't turn around and then go, oh my god, I can't believe there's content over RP. Well, if you read the fine fucking line, yeah, you can believe that, because that's what happened. You can't shit on that. If you sign a document that says I understand that this is gonna happen. You can't come back and be like, I'm so pissed off that we're just here for their little pawns to be content fodder. And it's like, look, they can do content with NPCs and still make good fucking videos. The fact that you're included in it isn't a bad thing. Shut up. It's RP. You know, just fucking roll with it. It's content. That's how I feel, honestly. I'm like, just... Like, I think somebody asked me the other night, they're like, oh, do you want to join the boys? And I was like, I'm not actively trying to join the boys, if that's what your whole thing is. You know? If it happens, I wouldn't say no. And I told Macca that too. I said, if somebody goes, hey, would you like to join the boys? I'm not gonna fucking turn them down. I'm not gonna go, no, I will not be a part of your filthy gang. No, bullshit. I'm gonna be like, fuck yeah. You didn't even have to ask. Sign me up. But am I gonna seek them out? No. You know? I'm not gonna seek them out. I'm not gonna force my way into their RP and everything like that. That's just bullshit. But, like I said, would it be cool? Yeah. Again, it's a new change. It's RP. RP evolves. You know, RP's just not a script. It's not. RP's not a script that you can go off of and you can go, well, today it looks like I'm going to fart on a pillow and then push it into my face at high speeds. You don't fucking know. You know? It just so happens that you had the bad food from Burger Shot, and then you had the farts, and then you just happened to fall onto the pillow that contained said fart, and that's what happens. That's roleplay. It's improv at its finest. And you either have it, or you evolve with it, or it passes you by. And that's just the thing. You would do the boys justice if you joined? I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Would I feel like I was a great addition if I did? Yeah. I wouldn't do them justice. Everybody that's within that group already makes that group what it is. I think somebody told me, I think it was in one of my streams or somebody else's stream. Or maybe they themselves said it, I don't remember. But, like, that's like the elite group. That's the group that gets it. That understands RP. You know, that's the group that, you know, knows what shit's going on. And can evolve with things and make it work and just churn out the best fucking roleplay ever. And so, to be included, that would be fantastic. But, you know, that's...
Oh, there you are. Yeah, you're sneaking in the back door.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah, I see. I see.
Is that a first time for you?
Well, first time for me. Going into this office, it's the first time for me. I mean,
Okay.
usually, I don't have any sort of says or... Oops. There we go. Where's the office? And oh, this is the office.
Yeah, it's the office.
Gotcha. So, essentially, I was told that you wanted to talk to me, or that Natalie said I need to talk to you, or something.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So, mind you, everything's off the record. We're not GoPro or anything. No chest cams. Off record.
I mean, I have extra eyes, but that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, I mean, I'm not one to usually come forward, or I don't really want any issues with, my bosses.
You're not gonna
But
get any
I
of
mean,
that. And
yeah,
if you
no, I'm.
and if you do, then that's gonna be seen as, retaliation, and that's not what is supposed to happen.
Yeah, well, it does. The thing is like I'm kind of like ears of EMS. People come to me, they talk to me, they respect me,
Yep.
I don't snitch, none of that, I just
I know.
I show up to work, do my job, and I think there's mutual respect between myself and the people I work with, and so they trust me, and I hear all of them, and I understand their stance, and I mean, I definitely know a lot of things that are going on that they definitely don't like, what I hear. So that's, I guess, what Natalie kind of wanted me to chat with you about.
Well, correct. I mean,
Yeah.
from
So
from what I've heard from others is that there seems to be favoritism. There seems to be people that are advancing that aren't necessarily around, and there's just a different structure that make people not really want to clock on as much.
yeah, I mean, there's a lot of issues. I mean, the most recent one is the wage change that's all of a suddenly taking place, and that basically, I've heard people say, well, why should I clock in here if I can get paid, as a mechanic more, or why should I clock in as EMS? I mean, EMS work hard, they do a lot in the city, and like I say, there's that. So I know that people are not happy about that adjustment happening. We have to
Yeah,
pay for our own repairs. We have to pay for the fuel that goes in those things.
correct.
There's
So does
also,
PD.
yeah, and so that's kind of a thing that makes a lot of people be like, hey, why do this when I can make more money there? And it's not for the money. I like doing EMS. So and like I say, I get along with everyone. I don't have issues with people. I think that one of the things that a lot of people have mentioned is their constantly changing policies and in all of that, instead of just, let's have a structure, let's stick with what is working, let's not continue to, this week it's this thing, and next week it's another thing, and then next week it's another thing. Why aren't we disciplining individuals that are violating our policies? I mean, the facts are, we're medics, all right? We're not police officers. We don't belong on the street driving around like dingbats. That's just something that everyone kind of, they're like, they don't like that. Every single person that I have spoke to is just like, I should be stationed at a medical facility, and I should be able to go around and patrol. uh a lot of people, if there's nothing going on, we're always available. If we're clocked in, we're available, but a lot of people want to be able to have the ability to socially interact with others, and if they're available and they can take that call. There's been a lot of people that have complained about medics being on duty, and we're waiting for a call at Legion, or we would be waiting for a call, or we would be getting you know a vehicle fixed, and we would be talking to mechanics or something like that. That's a lot of medics were, apparently there were some that were staying there too long, but uh that's, a lot of times people are grinding on us, like we were getting grinded on for small little nitpicky things that, okay, talk to us about it, whatever. I think the policy of being able to have us be at the hospital is a good policy. It gives us the ability to access equipment. It allows us to have access to the helicopters, or to be able to travel to any area or medical facility quickly
That's
and
true.
respond quickly. So being able to be at the medical facility, I think, was a good change for our department, allowing us to be there, and you know that was good.
Yeah.
But we're constantly getting, you know, oh, you need to do this or you need to get back on that, or you know, we're all grown-ups. We all know our duties, we all know our jobs, and I think the constantly grinding on people and haggling them for stuff that's just really nitpicky, it's silly how much. I mean, we're not children, we're grown adults, we're capable of doing our job, we're trained, and when we're on duty we're available. um I mean, but I see where if one person's doing something wrong, boom, we're gonna uproot everything. We're just gonna like change every policy, how we do things. It's like, why aren't we disciplining that directly at the individual that's doing violations, or bringing them in, having a chat with them and say, you know, we would like you to do a little more of this. I mean, it just seems like there's constant changes, and then everyone's upset, and everyone gets punished out of the deal. You know, so there's a lot of that's kind of got a
So,
lot of people on edge and annoying, because it's annoying when we go on duty and
yeah.
you got someone that particularly is saying, oh, you need to drive around, you can't sit there too long, and that sort of stuff is like, everyone's available. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Well,
why
yeah.
are we, you know, I mean, legitimately, EMS are like I stated, are not police officers. Patrolling is not normal procedure for medics. Like, I like to drive around once in a while, cruise around, you know, so I'm not sitting still, but make that
Well, I mean, PD
optional.
stays station. You know, I mean, there are times when PD will go to Legion and be stationary as well. So, I mean,
Yeah,
even PD doesn't do that either.
yeah,
I find, you know, not that I mean, PD is, you know, public interfacing and should be more community focused and such, but I feel like you guys are more approachable, so you have to make yourself approachable. Um,
yeah,
and much like truckers, you can't talk to people if you're just driving around all the time.
yeah. I mean, like I say, the EMS has good policies. We have that, but like when they continue to get altered and they get like, you know, it's like one person does one thing wrong and everyone has to uplift everything, and it interrupts everything and changes everything. They're annoyed by that, and then there's certain people that go on duty that just are constantly on top of us, saying, you needed this, you needed that, you needed this, and it's like, we're all adults, we're on duty and we're available. I don't understand why, you know, we're getting harped at all the time. Like, it's like,
Yeah.
it's not necessary. And I can tell you there's one direct person that does that all the time, and it's not necessary. Just if everyone from the higher commands relaxed, allowed everybody to just enjoy their shift, and wasn't, you know, you can't this, you can't that. It's like, we're clocked on duty, we're available at any given point. If it becomes a situation where a medic was messing around on duty, or they were doing something that they shouldn't be doing, that individual should be pulled aside and say, why are you doing this? You know, does disciplinary action need to happen to you? That's how that should be handled, not uprooting the whole system every single time one person screws up, and that's what continues to happen. And so there's a lot of frustration from the other medics. Like, they're like, basically what I hear from them is, I'm tired of this, like, I'm so sick of this constantly change every single thing because one person messed up, why aren't they being penalized, you know? So that's a big issue, that's a huge issue, that people are talking to me about.
Oh
And
yeah. Now,
we just
from a I'll keep this generic because I know you are as well.
Mm,
Do you feel like it's coming from one person higher up, or do you think this is coming from multiple?
I well, the thing is command isn't transparent with us with the conversations they're having.
Okay.
So I don't really know what they talk about. I don't have problems with any command. I like Ty, I like Smithy, I like JP, I like John. I have no problem with John. So I don't have any sort of issues with any of them. They're great. I
Okay.
don't have any problems there. It just, I think that, when certain actions taken, it seems to be oriented towards every single individual instead of addressing that disciplinary action that should be happening, where they pull someone aside and have that conversation, be like, you're not following protocol, just loosen the rings, because that's what's freaking really like getting on every single medic's nerve, is just how it's like nonstop grinding us all the time. So that's what we feel like too. I mean, it feels like, we're hearing it all the time, and there is one individual that constantly is blaring over radio, telling us to do this, telling us to do that, and it's like that gets very old very quickly. And I love the person. I'm not going to say names, but I love the person very dearly, but that person needs to chill out. That is just, it is a person of higher command, but not, I'm not going to name names, but it just, I
Is it somebody that's not around often, or?
No, they're around often.
Oh, they are.
But
okay.
But it just feels like we're constantly. I think everyone just kind of feels, oh, we're constantly be watched. We're every single thing we do. They're just worried about everything that they do, because they feel like they're gonna end up with some other disciplinary action, and it's like, if things were just more relaxed, just calm down, like let us be on patrol. I think you would see more activity if things just chill out with the policies. We know, if we're violating something, then that needs to be addressed. But for anything that I've seen with people, with the regards of one or two people here and there that have violated, policies, making us do this or making us drive around like that, it's like, let us do it. Like, when we want to cruise around, let us cruise around. Let us just let us patrol when we need to and want to, and other than that, allowing us to station up at a medical facility, that's, we're available for any call, and we can actually get to a call quicker if we're there than if we're driving all around the city, and we aren't available to get to a call as quickly as we could if we were stationed up at one of the hospitals. We get a call and we're cruising around city. I can't get into the helicopter and get to a call if I need to. I have to drive clear there. And a lot of people come to the hospital facilities looking for medical. No one's there. I can't tell you how many calls I've had. Oh, we're at the city hospital. You have a medic available? And we're way around the city driving somewhere. And it's like, yeah, I'll be there when I can. And it's like, I think that would be good to continue the whole ability to be available, stationed at hospitals, and choosing to patrol.
Yeah, he did say
like
higher
I say,
command.
people know when we're on and available on duty. It's it's all in their phone, and allowing us to drive around or park up just for a couple minutes at Legion or something, just to let people see that we're available, and not be grinded about that. I mean, now it's something where if we park there,
yeah, I mean,
we literally get
he did say higher command.
It's like,
and he said somebody that's there
no
often.
harm in parking up there for.
And I don't feel like Ty's there often.
And then,
so I don't know who he's talking about for
our
that.
shift. Just are available. We have someone down there. They can get to a call.
Unless it's JP, I don't know.
That's what it is. It's that constant pressing, and that's what's irritated and frustrated the majority of medics. And that's how people feel, because that's what I hear. And there is certain medics that have done violations, and they should be single-handedly dealt with, not uprooting everything and continuing to change policies from week to week. And I mean, we have.
Oh yeah, I mean, basically, what you're saying in regards to that is, don't punish the group for the sins of the individual.
Yeah, and it is happening though. That's like, they catch one person or two people that are doing wrong, and then boom, implemented a whole new group of things, or we're gonna take these polys away from you just to punish you, and then you're punishing everybody, and they feel punished, and they're not liking it.
I agree. I'm not sure exactly which one he's talking about.
So
anyway.
that's what's what's the biggest
Yes.
deal is that. And then, like I say, here we go, we just get a raise and we don't have the raise long, and then boom, that's getting taken away. And they didn't like that. You know, that's been a topic of what others have said. And I mean, it's like, set us a amount of money we make and leave it alone. It's like, we just got, you know, that amount of money. We've been working for less wage, and you know, just leave stuff alone and stop changing those things, because that's not making medics any happier and making them want to go on duty anymore. That's, you know, discouraging them as well. I mean,
Yeah.
so
Well, I mean, I will tell you, as far as the wage thing, and I do apologize for knocking it down. The reason why we did that was because, and I'm not going to blame the previous administration or anything like that, but it was raised up too high, and it was double what it used to be. And from an economic standpoint, there's some kind of balance to it. Now, Dan and Hatchie, you know, I will admit, did not really know my plan. And mine and Bucket's plan when it came to doing all of this. So they might turn around and actually give everybody their money back and change the wages. I don't know what they're going to do. I need to talk with them now that they're back and find out what's what. And I don't know. I do apologize for that. And
the biggest thing of getting like everyone back to getting themselves on duty, and you know, no more grinding, putting us under the grind all the time of nitpicky little stuff. Just, you know, they're not violating anything big, and a lot of it is silly, because we are all grown adults and we're trained medics, and if they're available on duty, let them be available on duty. Every little aspect of what they're doing while they're around isn't harming anything. You know, like, it's just not. And telling us where we can and cannot be is getting everyone frustrated, and that's something that's really irritating a lot of the staff. I mean, that is a big problem of it.
Well, I mean, I think we had folks that were concerned that some people were spending most of their time. You know, I mean, I honestly, I think you could even say almost the same thing when it comes to mechanics. You know, there's times when folks are just sitting around, and it might seem to other people like they're collecting a paycheck. And again, like you said, you know, there might be some bad eggs that were doing that, but there are folks that actually go around, such as yourself and Natalie, Charlie, and I can probably list a whole bunch of other people, I'm sure, but that are actually doing what they should. And I think you shouldn't have to drive around all the time when it comes to that. At the same time, I don't feel like you should be sitting around the whole time. So I think it's a healthy balance, and I think you guys that have been there a while, you know all this shit.
Yeah. Well, that's why I say, like, when I'm on duty, I don't just sit at the hospital the whole time. I'm at the hospital. I'll you know, check stuff out. I'll go up to the roof. I'll check helicopters, make sure that they're fueled. I'll check to make sure that they're healthy, that they don't need any maintenance. I'll do things like that. And like I say, I'm not there super long, and then I'll go and cruise a little bit. But making that my responsibility, and making it feel like it's my responsibility to be able to go out and cruise around, and maybe cruise back and just take a little, you know, a few, just to chill and relax at a medical facility, or just, you know, going to a different, you know, part of town, and being at that medical facility for a while, so that we're seen, you know, at those facilities, because we do get patients that come to those facilities, and then we're not there, you know. So I you know, I'm a big boy, and I can handle it. It just feels like I constantly have people kind of like always on me, you know, like, you need to do this, you need to do that, and you know, certain comments just are not necessary like that. It's like, we know our job, and if there's people abusing things, then that's the whole thing, where command needs to communicate with that person directly, and not implementing all sorts of new regulations and punishing everybody over someone that is abusing something, if you will, or if you feel like someone's sitting somewhere or along those lines, you know, for hours on end. Yeah, I can understand that point, but for the most part, the ones that were active, you know, they were doing what they were supposed to be doing, but constantly being grinded on while on shift.
Yeah. Well, the one thing I will tell you, I didn't know if you were aware of it or not, but I'll just tell you nonetheless. But so before working in the government, obviously I was a criminal before that. Before that, I was a police officer. And even a year ago, I was a police officer working through. Before I really took off with the police side of things, I was in EMS. So, and I don't believe Smithy was it at the time. I think it was Zephyr and I think it was Ty, were the two.
So I actually have been in this city since it was 2 weeks old. And I served in as a medic, as police, as mechanic. You know, I've done different roles. I literally, like, I'm like from way back when Moses was the head of EMS is when I was serving on EMS, and I served as a police officer under Jim Sevenat, then took over was Baldy there, served under him. And then served under
he's been around a
Holloway,
while.
and then Harry for a short time before I took a vacation. And then basically I lost my badge from inactivity, and then came back into the EMS line of work. And so I've been active as EMS. I used to do all of the training and
Ah, fucker. As soon as the screen froze, I went, fuck. Now he's locked in my office. No, I'm kidding. Let me get back into this city again. That poor man is locked in my office right now. I'm like, oh, you're still here. I thought you would have left. He's gonna be like, I tried. Fuck it. It happens at least once a day. I end up fucking doing something. Come on, get back into 5 then. It's not the first time I've talked to people and then all of a sudden it just went poof. It's okay. I'm coming back in. Yeah, see, most people don't know. See, the only thing I didn't do in the only thing I haven't done in the city, I want to say so far, is restaurant. You were permabanned from Redline after 5 days of being in the city. Which character were you? Sorry if I don't remember. I know you probably said it before. Ask about specific things about, or what changes in particular. Now I know what changes he's talking about. Jake Roberts. I think I remember you. I can't remember. And that's more of a memory thing for me. It's not. I'm not trying to be disrespectful on that. No, he gave me specific things, by the way, though. He only met 3 people. Oh, okay. I do remember the name, though. But yeah, he's not wanting to go into too much detail, because he's afraid somebody might be watching this stream and might retaliate against him or something, and I understand that. So I'm being respectful on that.
I just gave you a little headache, huh?
I know.
You good?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, I mean, I've been in the city for a long time, and I've been involved in different departments as well. So
I was
mean,
about to say,
I know
yeah,
how all of that goes, but
good old
like I say,
Jesus name.
at the same time, I mean, you know, it's just like, you know, when I was in is like, I mean, I wasn't a leader, but I was like one of the more active trainers and air med and all that previously. You know, it was just a lot more chill and calm, and you know, we trained everyone to, you know, do their job seriously to the best of their abilities, and there didn't seem like there was all this major conflict because no one was really just on top of them and haggling them. They knew their job,
Hmm.
and we just let them do their job, and there wasn't so much being on top of everyone, and it was much smoother and calmer when that was going on, you know.
Yeah, no, I agree
And
with
if
that.
someone really did get out of hand, you know, basically, you know, we would address that individual and correct that individual's behavior, and it worked smoother. And then just let the medics be medics and not hound them over what they're doing. Let them be on shift. They're active and available, you know, and it worked so much smoother.
Yeah, no,
So
I mean, I agree with that. I mean, like I said, I mean, I consider, you know, you guys to be one of the, you know, one of many, or one of three or four, you know, whatever the case may be, you know, pillars within the city where it's important. And without you guys, you know, the criminals can't do their shit because they're downed. The PD can't do it because they're downed. So, you know, you guys are the ones that literally pick up the city because you pick up everybody. And it's equally important that you guys are on. So
yeah,
that's the big thing, you know, when I started speaking with Natalie and Charlie and others, um, is, well, I told Natalie, I said, get people together. I want to, you know who has issues, what issues they have, so that I can gather that together, so um, that I can be prepared and I can confront folks, and maybe even folks higher than just EMS in general, and be able to speak to people and address these concerns so that we can get you guys back online, you know, back to wanting to come to work, because there has been a decline over the past couple weeks with people just not wanting to come on, and I do realize I fucked up, you know, over a lot of stuff when it comes to salaries as well, but I want to make sure that, you know, there's a reason for you guys to want to come in, and if
that seems to be one of the biggest things, though, is the way that people feel. I mean, everybody talks to me about stuff. I mean, I can tell you, like, straight up, if anyone like has something that they want to get off their chest, they tend to come to me because they know they can trust me. They know that
Mhm.
I'm not going to snitch. They know I'm not naming names, and that's. I mean, I respect them, and I think they respect me as a medic just because I listen to them and I let them, you know, share what's going on. Unfortunately, I don't have any ability to adjust things or have say in those things to fix the problems. But like I say, I can share with you that, you know, what I've spoke with you today about is that's a big problem. Is people just, they want a more calm environment. They don't want to, you know, continue to have massive changes every time someone screws up. And just, you know, when it comes to how people are getting like promoted, I don't even know how they judge those things from a command aspect. Um I stay out of that. I just try and do me and you know, work. And like I say, if I'm meant to get, you know, bumped up, it's just because, you know, the leadership is recognizing, you know, what I do, or, you know, make sure that, you know, I'm putting in my time that I can. And recently I've had adjustments, you know, when I fly out of the city in my schedule. So I'm not as available as I was during the winter months because of
Mm.
my job in my other city. When I pack up for the evening and fly home to my other home, it's I have to do my work, so
Oh yeah. Well, and
my
I think from a promotion standpoint, I don't think we'll ever find out what cheat sheet higher ups use in any form of business or something when it comes to what they're looking for and whatnot. I mean, I think like the biggest thing obviously is they don't want to. There are certain positions where you don't necessarily want to promote everyone to the same position, but if somebody stands out above the rest of them, then that might deem it worthy. But again, if it's somebody that just isn't around all that much, and then all of a sudden they magically get bumped up into that role, well, I can see where people's frustrations are because they're like, well, I'm working my ass off. This person just sneezed and now they're higher than me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just an advanced medic. I'm not like, I'm not paramedic yet or anything, but I mean, it is what when they feel I'm, ready for that role, and, they'll give that to me. I mean, but like I say, I just, until that point, I come to work
I'm
and do my
surprised
job.
he's not at least a
They'll
paramedic by now.
recognize me when they're ready for that part for me in that
He
role.
should at least be a
But,
paramedic by now, I think.
I mean, people that have just got promoted, they've earned it. Like some of them have really, before some of them had left, had put in a lot of time. I know that one individual that got promoted, he definitely deserved what he got because the hours that he was putting in, before his leave of absence, that was no fault of his, and he definitely, Gramps definitely deserved to get bumped up because he had ridiculous amount of hours, and he is a darn good medic, so he definitely deserved a promotion. He's just had to deal with a personal situation, and he's planning to be back within a week here. So, like I say, I definitely would stand by that call just because he really puts a lot of hours in, and he works hard when he's on duty. So
Oh no, I agree with that.
yeah, that I definitely stand 100% behind, just because he's going to come back. I've been in contact with him, and he's feeling better. So
that's a good thing.
Yeah, so he'll be back shortly, and then that'll give us another medic that's active, because he enjoys it too. So
Well,
but
that's the big thing, and I mean, all in all, you guys should like what you're doing. I guess
well,
that's
why I do medic.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think the old adage is, when your job is too much of a job, then it's no longer enjoyable. A job should be fun. It should be, that getaway in the day that you enjoy getting away for.
Yeah, and like I say, I've enjoyed being a medic since I came back to this role, and so I enjoy doing it. It's not something that I mean, there's a lot of times I come on shift and it's just me in the evening, and I'm like, oh dear, and I end up with 15 to 20 reports, and you get backed up, but like you can't let it stress you out. You just punch their name in, make a note, and then get back to the report after you get everyone treated. And sometimes
100%. Well,
sometimes I end up filling reports out forever.
Oh yeah. Well, and like I said, as somebody who has been in EMS before, I have run into that really late night shift, such as now, and I've had to do that, and
Yeah.
I've run into the crowd of people that God, I think back a year ago it was folks that were like, hey, I want you to get wheelchairs for me and all my buddies, and I'm like, I can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, some of that's like, I don't know. It's once in a while I will assign someone a wheelchair if they've had a nasty injury, but I don't just hand them out to people for
No, I
kicks
think
and
it was
giggles.
more like the obnoxious people, but I honestly haven't seen that, at least personally myself anyway, in over a year. So I think that's been good at least.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, overall, there's a lot of strong key things to EMS that are good, and I don't particularly have any issues. Like, I mean, I've just expressed certain concerns, but a lot of what I voice is what I'm hearing from others. That's what I continue to hear, the same story, and it'll just be a different face standing in front of me talking about it. And I I have heard a little bit about the command of, oh, why are they bumped up, but like some of those people were already in command previously too. So I mean, they were just away a bit, and I mean, you got to maybe take some of that into account as well. And some of those people that got bumped up were very, very active and weren't being promoted too for a long period of time. So
Oh yeah. No, I mean I perfectly understand that.
yeah, but I mean, like I say, I don't have any issues, and I pretty much have strong respect for everyone that I work with on the team. So it's, for me, I don't have a whole lot of issues in that regards. Just is I think that if the reins were just lightened a little bit and not make people feel so under the eye or choked out, because
Yeah.
that's a lot of that is definitely happening when we're on shift. There's a certain individual that keeps doing it and saying comments all the time to everyone, and they don't appreciate that. And that's something that really is kind of got under a lot of
I
people's
wish I
skin,
knew who that
and
person
has
was.
drove them away.
I know he's not
from
going to
it,
tell
and
me,
they
but
just didn't want to be
I'm
a
not going
part
to
of it
push
because
him
they
on it.
got
But
tired of
I'm
that
curious to who that
someone
is.
constantly saying comments to them while they're on duty working, and so that has been an issue. And that's why I say, if everyone at the topper tiers just let our medics be medics, we would be a lot better off without upsetting the people that were putting in so many hours. Because
Oh yeah.
I mean, we had a good thing going for a while, and then like I say, it just, everyone started getting frustrated with things, and it was just too much, on top of us about just the smallest little things and simple things that just should have been addressed differently, in my opinion. Like, let's correct the problem child. Let's not discipline the whole platoon.
No, I agree. Well, like I said, you know, again, I am gathering reports from people, and obviously that has been a thing pretty much everybody's talked about, is the whole, you have to move around constantly, and therefore that makes you use a lot of your gas and money and everything towards gas and all that wonderful stuff as well. So
Well, I mean, as long as it's not being abused, you know what I'm saying? It becomes a point of, we're all adults, and let us be medics, and we're not just going to sit at a medic facility. Let us be big boys and girls, and be able to make good decisions, and loosen the reins.
Well,
because
well,
I'm
like
not
I
just going to
said, I
sit
mean,
somewhere.
well, yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, EMS I find to be a very social driven job. So your
But a lot
whole
of that's
thing,
been choked out. That's the problem, is a lot of that's been choked out from us, and that has irritated a lot of people. So I've heard
yes.
that comment multiple times from multiple
Okay.
medics of, they don't want to, because they don't have any interaction with anyone. They're just bored. They can't go anywhere. They can't do anything but drive around and drive around and drive around, or just be stationary at only one facility, which I don't mind being at one of the hospitals, but they also, I think, need to be a little bit looser, where they allow them to go to Legion for a certain amount of time and just relax and not clock them, because we were literally being clocked. The people were clocking us, like, you've been there more than that, and it's like, they're available for calls. Just loosen the reins and they will come back.
No, they don't have a. They're
And if
not
it's
like
known that
restaurants.
those
They
things are
can't
going to
turn
be
on
addressed,
local
then
mode.
they'll come back.
No. There's local EMS. That's something different. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Well, again, I have notated this, and all of this is going to be, when I give stuff to this names are going to be omitted. It's basically going to be anonymous.
Yeah.
Like I said, I just want to make sure to gather what's going on so that I can address these bullet points with them.
Yeah.
And like I said, if I have to, then I'll talk to the pillars as far as trying to get them to maybe step in if they need to. But
yeah, and there is one active person that has definitely been on top of the other medics, and that person is definitely rubbed a lot of medics the wrong way. And like I say, I love all of them the same. I don't have favoritism or anything like that, but there is one particular medic that's been grinding on everyone about their whereabouts and timing them and clocking them and just constantly on them while on duty. And so that doesn't go over well with them, and that's been a huge issue. And that's
Okay.
that's what I'm telling you from all medics coming to me and talking to me about this. And like I say, I've told Smithy before, people come to me and talk to me, and I don't ever have any of the higher ups come to me and ask me, is there anything going on that, is there anything we can do? Like I say, I've let them know that people talk to me. Like if they want, to know something, they can always come and talk to me, but they just didn't like that people were coming to me and talking to me and not them. It's like, well, they come to me for a reason. And that's what they come to me because they know I'm not going to discipline. They know I'm not going to snitch. They know that they can trust me, and they know that I'm not going to judge. so
oh yeah,
it's like,
no, 100%.
I'm just like one of their brothers. They talk to me about stuff, and so sometimes people don't feel comfortable going to the higher ups. They want to go to one of their fellow brothers and talk about something. So I think that's why a lot of people feel comfortable coming to me.
Yeah,
I don't judge them.
That. Yeah.
So, but like
Now,
I say, I have no favoritism.
Oh yeah. Well, again, I know you mentioned and I'm not gonna push a name that is saying stuff over the radio and calling people out. Because you probably don't want to share that name.
I'm not naming names because that's not how I roll. I'm just letting you know that there is an issue out there that occurs constantly, and I continue to hear that issue from a lot of medics, and that's another reason why medics are being discouraged from going on duty. And it is a problem.
But I mean,
Yeah.
you mentioned one person over everybody else that was saying stuff over the radio.
Oh, in general to all of us, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
But you said you don't feel comfortable sharing their name. It's up to you. I'm not pushing you. I'm just saying.
I would not want to call someone out unless I was 100% in competence in not being on the record of any sort. Just because I'm not here to cause problems for anybody, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to cause problems for myself. I don't want to cause problems for any other medics. I'm just letting you know that there is a certain individual that does basically continue to grind on us, and if we're somewhere for a certain amount of time, or constant comments are continued to be made to the fellow medics, and they're very, very annoyed by that.
Now, would you feel more comfortable sharing that in my city email?
I mean, yeah, I mean, I could let you know.
Okay.
I mean, we all know the person, but like it's in general, I don't really just, it's got to be kind of off the record because
I'm not putting any of this on the record. When I tell you that, the anonymous nature of these is going to be present, I'm telling you the anonymous, thing is going to be present. Again, I'm trying to get an idea so that I can stop the problem. And that's what I need to make sure.
Yeah. I mean, like I say,
I'm not asking you to tell me.
I'll go ahead and name the name. But
sure?
mind you, I love this person. and
I don't think
have a lot of
anybody's.
respect.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, I get that, but I love this person,
Mhm.
and I have a lot of respect for this person, and I think of this person as my friend, and I'm not saying it to snitch the individual out,
no, that's fine.
but you know, it's Natalie, and she just doesn't stop. She does it to me. She does it to JP. She does it to a lot of people. She does it to a lot of the medics. Like she does not stop.
Oversit
It's
Natalie, you win a
constantly,
prize.
you need to be moving. You've been sitting there too long. You're doing this. You're not doing that. And it just has really rubbed all of the medics. And I'm saying all of them. It happens to me, and I just brush it off. I love her, and I think of her as I think highly of her, and I think of her as a friend.
Yeah, no,
But
nobody's ever doubting that.
she needs to cool it like a lot and not do it, because that
Okay.
is one of the biggest reasons why people don't want to go on duty. And
Yeah.
I get the frustration. She's done it to me a lot. People say file a report on her. It's like I don't want to file a report on her. I love her to death, but she definitely needs to stop.
Well, the one thing I will tell you, when it comes to either a report or talking to or anything like that, in no way. Now, mind you, I do not know how the higher ups of EMS take stuff, so I can't answer that from their perspective. But when I talk to people, it's not to get them in trouble. It's not saying that you don't love that person or anything like that, but if you're getting reports of something like that, it is, I guess, like, the best thing I can say is, like, it's not
It's
any.
driving a wedge is what it's doing. It's driving a
Yeah.
nasty wedge between the team and her, and then
Yeah.
they get upset. And
But I
they
mean,
don't
you're
wanna
not
go.
hurting the person. I think if the person finds out this information, then it's a learning lesson. And God, to err is human, as we all say. But I think being confronted with that, it helps them grow. It helps them understand, oh man, I thought I was doing everything right. I mean, shit, in this position, I've gone, man, I just feel like I'm doing everything right. And then you find out you're not. And I feel better knowing that that I'm doing something that people don't like, so that hopefully I can change that. And I think that's just a thing of life. I don't think anybody hates you for anything, or for coming forward and pointing out something. We all do it.
Well, I mean, like I say, I don't want issues for me, within command or anything. But like I say, everyone talks to me, and that has been one of the largest issues when it comes to the constant grinding, because it's constantly comments nonstop while we're on duty, and that's made a lot of medics not want to come on duty anymore.
Okay.
So that is a huge issue that people tell me. And like I say, she's done it to me a lot. And people actually have come to me and said, dude, Sean, what's up with her? And why is she always on you?
Yeah, I don't think
I'm like,
I mean, Natalie, I don't think it's a
just does.
I never think it's a attack on your character or anything like that. I
and
know.
just blocked it out, because it's like, if
I've
I
learned
let
over
myself get upset,
I've learned over this past
over
year how your
something like
character
that,
is,
I
but
would be upset every single shift. I mean,
it's
I
something
just
I'll have to just
haven't really
talk
come
about your
forward with
character.
that particular
Talk with your character in game sometime.
person and that particular issue with anyone. So
Not
you're
an
the first
issue.
to hear that. But yeah, I mean, even fellow staff have said that to me. They've said, yes, she's doing it to all of us. I hear her doing it to others over radio comms every single shift. And so that is a serious problem when I say the grinding all the time. So
Okay.
just let everyone be adults.
Mhm.
Let them go on duty and stop restricting where they can go, and just let them follow the rules and follow the policies, and I think you will see people fly back to going on duty, and I think they will flock back. But if certain things are not addressed and fixed with what I've spoke of, then I don't see much of a patch job, because there's such
I don't know.
an anger
I'm
over
gonna
things and
unsubscribe
the
from
way
Natalie
things
right
have
now.
happened recently
Such a
on those
bitch.
issues. So but
No,
I'm
I
not a
understand.
snitch, and like I say, I love her to death. So like I say, I mean, she
I don't
has
think
no idea.
anybody's. Trust
Yeah,
me.
she
Trust me when I tell you. I don't think anybody thinks, you know, any differently than that. And I know that you've been a kind person within the city, and nobody's going to think otherwise. But I do thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, I mean, I love her to death. Like, if she only knew like how much, like, she's done a lot for me for training. She's done a lot for a lot of medics for training, and she does an outstanding job. And she's an outstanding medic, and I would not want her to leave.
Natalie,
because she
marry this man.
fills
He
a
loves
big,
you.
void when no one's on
Marry
duty. She puts in
him.
a lot of time, and she's an outstanding
He'd make a great
trainer,
husband.
and so I admire her, but at the same time, if she could seriously calm down and just not do that, that would solve a lot.
Well, the one thing I will do so that she doesn't get in trouble is I will kindly pull her aside, and I will talk about it in an anonymous way. That I've heard that there are reports that some people might find this to be different, and ask if there's any reason that she might be able to change that, so that we can correct it. That way she's not getting in trouble, and it's coming from somebody that knows her, and higher ups don't even have to hear about that side of things.
I mean, yeah, it's like everyone though that would literally, if they said it, I mean, there's a lot of people that could come forward with that and confirm it,
No,
like
I'm not doubting it. Trust me, I'm not 100% doubting it. I'm just, again, my whole thing is I want to find out why medics aren't coming on. And Natalie felt that you were the best person to find out the reason why. And you were. And you've told me all the concerns that people come to you with. And again, people are human, and they make mistakes, and sometimes they have to just be told that they are a particular way. So I will do that the next time I see her, and then I'll pull her aside. We'll have a little discussion, and hopefully we'll be able to make it so that folks want to come back on again.
Yeah, I mean, when I first started back as medic, when I was observing certain things and stuff. I was agitated by some of the stuff that I was witnessing and seeing, and now I've been in the system with the new ways and policies, and I've adapted, and like I say, I'm just here to do my job. I'm not trying to throw people under the bus, and I'm not trying. I try to be everyone's friend, and I definitely have respect for everyone on the team, and there's no one other than me that like wants to see it come back. Like, I want to see my team come back, because I miss their faces. They aren't around as much when I'm on duty. I'm alone a lot of times on duty, and I would love it to work out, and I would love for the word to get out that things are going to change and adjust, and I would like that to be factual. Like, I really want everything to kind of get rebooted and get them back. And like I say, I think getting individuals to calm down across the board, whether it's leadership or certain individual, I think everyone just needs to calm down and not choke us with the reins all the time. And I think that would make a huge difference in seeing people return, knowing that they're going to come back, that they're going to be comfortable, that they're going to be able to make adult decisions and not be stupid. They know what their job is. They've been trained, and we just don't need to be grinded and discipline those that are violating our policies, and that would just be a good approach. And
Okay.
I think that would help so much.
Well, like I said, I do appreciate you coming in and talking with me today.
Yeah.
In regards to the Natalie situation, I will make sure to kindly pull her aside and have it not be a disciplinary action or anything like that, but just a talk between two friends. In regard to that, so that we can hopefully get stuff managed in regard to that. And as far as the group being punished for the sins of the individual, I will make sure that that gets discussed as well, and we'll make sure that you guys reignite your passion with wanting to come into the city and not or be able to wake up and, you know, we want everybody to be happy to come in and have fun, you know.
Yeah, because I mean, the way that I've heard it put most is the fun has been taken out of it. You know, that all falls under the whole category of constantly being choked out on, and that's the whole thing. Is the medics that I've spoke to that have come to me and said, hey, you know, this is what's, you know, how I feel, and a lot of the story is just the same plot. It's the same stuff happening, and they just are burnt out from being constantly haggled, and they want to go back to doing it. They did it because they had fun being a medic, and a lot of fun is just when we're doing all these punishments to everyone, it just feels like a punishment every time we change policies. And you know, we don't need to redo a whole freaking new thing of policies. Let's just keep the policies. Let's allow our medics to be responsible, you know, like, and then discipline those when they need it. It doesn't need to feel like, and it feels like a punishment to everyone when that is an issue. It's like, we don't need to keep punishing people, because it does feel like a punishment every time this transpires. I'd love to
Well,
see our faces come back. I would love to have the feeling of fun and not being like, you know, ground into the ground with you know, comments here and comments there, and after a while just it weighs on their chest. And I think that's what it is they don't feel like it's fun anymore, and hopefully we can build that back.
well, I might not, you know, do all the right things when it comes to being in the mayoral role or being a part of the mayoral party, but I'm gonna make sure that it's my mission to make sure that you guys feel like you can have fun and come back to work, and
Yeah.
I can promise you that.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it, and you know, I appreciate, you know, hearing me out. And like I say, I'm always there for the medics, and that's why I don't like to name names. I like to, you know, I like to pretty much stay neutral. I don't like conflict. I love my EMS leaders and respect them, and I
Mm-hmm.
love my team that I work with, and I respect them. And
Yeah.
I think the team feels that, and so I think that's why they feel so comfortable talking to me. And I have talked to Smithy about it before. I'm like, you know, he's like, why are they coming to you? Why aren't they coming to me? And it's like, it's just because they can come to me, and they know I'm not going to haggle with them, or they know that, you know, I will sit and listen, and I will hear them out.
Oh yeah.
And like
I
I say,
mean,
this has given me an opportunity to bring that to you, and I've offered, you know, them to hear what I have to say, because this is what the team's saying to me, and I said,
Oh,
well,
yeah.
I can
Well, I
talk
mean,
with
like
you,
I
and
said-
they didn't like that. They wanted reports made, and it's like that's not always the way to go about it. It's like conversations sometimes, maybe meetings or something like that. Once in a while, have a meeting in our website so that we can sit down and talk about concerns and open up to each other, and let's team build a little bit through that. Maybe that would be a helpful way to get everyone to really break their silence and get more comfortable talking to leadership.
I can suggest that too. That's
I mean,
an easy
I
suggestion I can mention for sure.
I think it's just a good way to get everyone in a room and everyone talking.
I agree. No, I agree wholeheartedly. I think there should be more internal discussion in the departments, and that way everybody can grow and find out the concerns and talk about things for sure.
Yeah, I definitely think that would be healthy.
Well, yeah, I mean, whether it's EMS or whether it's PD, that's why we have, two people within, the overarching power of everything. Because, whereas one person can be an issue, the other person might not. And to be able to bring up the discussions so that, it can turn into a conversation that is healthy for everybody. I think that is what keeps organizations around longer.
Yeah, I agree. I
So-
definitely agree. So
like I said, yeah, I'll make sure to address that.
yeah.
But,
Yep. I mean, well, I appreciate time and speaking with you this evening.
oh, of course.
So, yeah, it's good to hopefully get your ear in and you can figure out maybe a way to approach some of this stuff with the leaders, I guess, and
Oh,
bring these
absolutely.
concerns and be like, hey, this is what I've heard, and hopefully they're willing to maybe take into account some of the concerns.
Oh, yeah. No, we'll make sure it happens, for sure.
Yep. All right. Well, I'm gonna maybe go for a drive and then I'll probably take a nap or something because
Oh, yeah.
it's been a long day. I was on duty a couple hours today, and so
Oh, yeah. No, I understand that.
yeah. So yeah, I got to get more hours in though, because like I say, it's like my other half of what goes on when I'm taking a nap. It's been a busy schedule. So
Okay. Absolutely.
Yep. All right. Take it easy.
You too.
And you need anything or have any questions or whatever, you got my number, so you can save it in your contacts. Did you save it or no?
Don't remember. While we're here,
All right.
why not?
I got you
Screw it.
in mind, so I'll just share mine. That way, if you need to get
Okay.
a hold of me, you can get a hold of me.
Sounds good.
There you go. Now you got my contact info.
Awesome.
All
Yeah.
right.
Thank you so much.
Good stuff. All right. All right. Have a good evening.
You too.
All right. We'll see you.
Bye. Well, I mean, look, at the end of the day, that's how we grow. I mean, like I said, I mean, I never think it is a disciplinary thing, and if I just went to higher ups and I went, look, people think Natalie's a bitch, then, yeah, that gets into the whole disciplinary things and blah, 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 and I'm like, I don't want to do that. So... Sips tea again. I see you sipping tea, Britt. like I said, I mean, I really believe it. I mean, look, when I was acting mayor, I was a bitch. Like, I made changes that I thought were for the better, and they weren't. And it became shitty. Oh yeah. Now I'm gonna run to the other dealership and grab the other one. I have 2 vehicles that I wanted. And I'm gonna try to do everything in my fucking power to make sure I get them. The other one I'm gonna finance though, so I'm gonna already tell you that, but... Yoink. Thank you. Look, first and foremost, I'm a fucking criminal. And it's bad enough that I've been fucked over for half of this fucking term. I sat for 3 fucking hours while people bitched at me about shit that I was doing to try to help the city. And do I want my sweaty cars for when this fucking term is over? You're goddamn right.
Hey, Steve. Everything all right?
So if there's a chance I can sit there and get stuff, you're damn right I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna have at least 2 criminal cars that I can go, fuck you. And I just dropped the controller. Okay. So now I'm gonna hurry up and finance this one. I'm sure I'm gonna have to do some trucking deliveries or some bullshit to make up for this, but no fucking will. Yeah, look, like I said, Lexi has ultimately gotten, like, fucked over by people. Had her fucking RP change for different things. And she wants at least 2 flowers? Goddamn right, I'm gonna get my flowers. Ooh, I do not have enough. Shit. Ah. Wait, how much do I need? 234, 227. We go to the bank. Come on, come on, come on. Honk. There we go. Okay, so I have active financing on this. In the next 8 hours, I have to make 45,500. Because I don't necessarily know, I also have to make an additional 15. So that's basically about 60 or 70,000 I need to make. So I'm gonna go to Juniper. Okay. Well, I know what I'm doing for the rest of the night. It's trucking. Yep, I'm a motherfucker. no, that was a good, you know, I mean, overall, you know, I think that was a good conversation. Like I said, I want to find out what's going on. So, I mean, there seems to be 2 issues within EMS. I'll work to make sure that that gets addressed. The one thing I can talk to Natalie about, the other thing I can talk to Smithy about. Makes it easy. Now, I mean, I understand as far as the promotion thing goes. I mean, I have brought it up. I have brought it up to Murphy. I don't necessarily know if Murphy's gonna handle it. I can't speak on that. It might not go anywhere. But I've at least addressed it with Murphy. So I can at least say that I tried. You know, again, can I guarantee that can I guarantee that something's gonna happen about it? No, I can't. Honestly, I truly can't. Would I like something to happen with it? Yeah, of course I would. Absolutely. I can't guarantee. I mean, it's just... But, you know, I mean, like I said, it was a nice conversation. It was a great part of RP to be able to listen and, you know, discuss, so... It's like, trust me when I say this, chat, you're gonna see me grind trucking tonight to, So I'm thinking at least 60K should be enough. We'll see, but I don't think it's too far off from that. And then tomorrow, I'll just do like an all-day trucking session. So tomorrow's stream will be titled something trucking. 63K. Okay. Yeah, because you're factoring in the 15 roughly about 15K for rent, plus the, was it 45,550? So I need to make 63 tonight. This is why I stopped, because PD happens to be on. Actually, where do I have to go? Oh, the trucking job. That's right. Or the garbage job, sorry. Okay. Yeah, it says they are. See? Now, I think that's the only cop on, but still. Fuck out! Dumbass. Move! Curious truck and grind for the 63K? Yeah, pretty much. I understand, and you're intelligent in that aspect. A, I don't have any drugs made up. 2, I'm deputy mayor, so I have to try to find the legal way to get money. At least until I'm done the term. Otherwise, I would absolutely love to fucking go that route. Wow, that changed. Yeah. I mean, again, it's a good suggestion, but I mean, yeah, fuck. If I could sell drugs, I would absolutely make drugs. Make and sell drugs, I should say. For that matter. But it's one of those weird ass things I can't do right now. Okay, it's right there. Now the good news is we only have one car payment. We don't have two. That's the good thing. Oh, 100% zero would be better. Well, at this rate, until I get 64K. And then tomorrow, I'm gonna have to... Tomorrow's basically gonna be a trucking stream where we just go through, unless I can find a crew to maybe do lumber with or something like that. If I could find a crew to do lumber with, and we did several trucking or lumber missions, then I might be able to be okay. Because I don't know if that got nerfed, but at one point that was 14,000 per run, I want to say. It was quite a bit. Yeah, you can walk away for 10 minutes. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't worry about that. The only thing at some point, I'm gonna have to stop and let my dog out, but and give him a treat, but other than that, yeah, I should be streaming. Oh shit. Tommy with the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. How's everybody doing tonight? Tommy, what were you up to? So Raiders, if you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm doing trucking. Because I have to find a legal way to make money, while I'm still, well, now deputy mayor again. But I need to try to find a way to make some money, because I have a car payment that, I have due in 8 hours. As well as, I have rent that has to be paid. So, unfortunately, the only way I have to make money is to do this. But I hope everybody's Friday was good. Hope everybody's been having a good Friday evening. Or for those that, well, I mean, technically it's a Saturday for everybody now, but Saturday morning I want to say for all. Well, I guess unless you're in the West Coast, technically, and not so much. But I'm on the East Coast, so it is currently 12:44 a.m. for me. welcome back. $10:45. Where I'm from, but right now you're in Canada. Okay, but still, yeah, you're on the western part of Canada, I'm guessing. Yeah, western part. Oh, you're only there for vacation? Oh, okay. You live in Utah. Central Gang. Get a real time zone. I mean, you say that. I'm in the weird part of Indiana that's in Central. Yeah, I remember going to... I think it was Nashville? Pretty sure it was Nashville. And Nashville is weird because, the time zone basically is split halfway through the city. So, on one side of the street, it's Eastern time, and on the other side of the street, it's Central time. So, I remember, like, we parked on the East Coast side, and we're like, oh wow, according to this clock, it's time for this. And then we went over to go to eat at the restaurant, and we're like, what? Why the fuck are they closed? And they're like, oh, they don't open for another hour. And you're like, well, that's dumb. But yeah, I do remember that. Nashville's all Central time? Okay, there's a place in Tennessee, I can't remember where the fuck it is, but I remember going into a town in Tennessee, and half of it was that. I can't remember the town, but I know there is a town that is like that. Oh, Lex. Well, no, I mean a place in Tennessee, not Kentucky. I just don't remember what the city is in Tennessee. I've never been to Kentucky, ironic enough. Oh, well, what's your fun fact? Sorry. Didn't mean to ignore you on that. Chattanooga. Oh, Chattanooga. That's right. Chattanooga is the place you're thinking. There's a small part on the west side that's central. Yeah, it was Chattanooga. You've been to 6 continents and 48 states. Or 49 states. Damn. There you go. Hawaii and Antarctica you're missing. Oh, okay. Well, still, to be able to say you've traveled to all the other places, I mean, it's pretty impressive. You're 34 and want to visit all of them before 50? Damn. Well, I mean, that's impressive. For your birthday, you'll be in Alaska. Cool. I like it, I like it. It's weird being one of the only ones talking. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's about that time, and people like to lurk, which is okay. Hey, Joseph Smith, how you doing? JRL, thank you so much for subscribing. How you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Brett says, I've never been to the Dakotas. New Mexico, Maine, Rhode Island, New Hampshire, Connecticut, LA, or Louisiana, sorry. Mississippi, Hawaii, Minnesota, or Alaska.
Sweet Jesus. That's swag just front.
Oh, they're too cold for you? That's fair. Why is too much of a tourist trap for you? Yeah, I can see that. How much money do I make so far? Can tell you. So far, I've made 16,000. I'll probably never make it back into New York, ruthless people. Yeah, New York was always an interesting one. Yeah, let's see. In New York, I've been to Buffalo. Definitely been to Buffalo, like, plenty of fucking times. Rochester. I've only been to New York City twice. There's another place, in New York. It starts with an O. It's up near the, kind of the Canadian border there. I can't think of what the fuck the name of it is. So I wish I could tell you, but unfortunately I cannot. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna pull over here. I need to get food and water. No, it's not Oswego. It's a longer O. I'll be right back. I gotta take my dog out real quick. Okay, I'm back. Ogdenburg. Yep, that was it. That was it. Yeah, it was definitely Ogdenburg. Which, like, Ogdenburg is like the, yeah, Ogdenburg's like, I swear it's it's like the drug capital of fucking New York. Because I think, like, there was a garage that was right next to our hotel. I swear to shit, fucker. Fuck off. Anyway. Yeah, anyway, there was a garage next to our hotel that ended up catching fire, and we're like, man, that's fucking weird. And it turns out that it was because of a meth lab fire. Which was awfully weird.
Hey, girl. And it's not even grammatic. Seriously unnecessary, moron.
I hear you.
Oh, I wish there was more time in the day.
Absolutely.
Bitch.
Right on.
Every day is a blessing.
I know. How's it going?
I don't need a man. I put food on my own table. I can unclog a toilet, and the good Lord gave me long fingers for everything else.
Diet sodas are actually worse for you, you know.
You know it. Hey, darling, I ain't seen you in forever.
Sweet Jesus!
Hey, you know, whatever's edible, since no restaurants are open. Not like I could afford their food anyway.
Oh, come on, last night was off the hook.
Okay, let me give my dogs a treat real quick. Skylar, thank you so much for subscribing. How are you doing tonight?
Yo, hey, you cool? ¿Qué tal? Hola.
But, yeah, chat. So anyway, again, we're doing some trucking. Because we want to make sure that we are able to both pay our rent and be able to pay this first car payment. Tomorrow when I get on, we'll try to grind for more money. That would be great. Zenith, how you doing? Thank you so much for posting those links. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, okay, it's down there. Well, I misjudged that one. I almost got fucked by the rock. I mean, I always dreamed about getting fucked by the rock, but not like that. would be rocky if that happened. I wonder if every time he has sex with his wife, he gets up and goes, "What can I say except you're welcome?" I mean, it's The Rock. I mean, you're telling me he doesn't say, like, one iconic line? I would think he would go movie quote. I don't think he would... Yeah, I don't know if he would do you smell what The Rock is cooking? I don't know if she would do that for the, I don't know. Or he'd be like, so what did you think about The Rock's performance? It doesn't matter what you think about The Rock's performance. Now, I mean, it would make sense if he did the whole... What The Rock did was he just went in there and had himself a nice slice of poontang pie. And you're like, okay, well... I mean, he mentioned poontang. Rock should retire completely. Well, I mean, he does. I mean, he did something at WrestleMania 40, but he hasn't done anything since, so... I'm pretty damn sure he's not gonna do anything. I think he only did that for the sake of progressing the story along. I mean, I know he wants to have something, I think, at some point with Roman Reigns. Whether that actually happens or not, I don't know. It might not happen. Might not ever happen, for all I know. Well, I mean, he's the people's champ. I mean, he already has that under his record. Nobody's gonna take the title away from him. Hell, he actually got a title from, what was it, Muhammad Ali's wife? That declares him the people's champ, so. Retire from movies also? Well, I don't think he's gonna do that. Retire from wrestling? Yes. Retire from movies? No. No, as long as there's Disney, there's The Rock making bad movies. You have a love-hate relationship with wrestling? That's fair. I'm in the city somewhere? Okay. The Rock won't retire from wrestling too soon because he's in the board of directors with TKO, still has an open story that isn't finished, and so much more. Well, look, at any time somebody can finish the story. I mean, that's the thing. He might say that he's fucking done anyway. You never really know in that. He didn't finish it on purpose, so he can't retire. His wrestling contract states he can't retire until 2035, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but, like, where'd you hear that from? You hear it from some, like, bullshit dirt sheet, you know, some dirt sheet website or some bullshit? Nobody knows his contract except for him. So you can't say, well, his contract doesn't expire for this, and his contract guarantees that he can't retire and he has to wrestle, and... No. The contract doesn't say that. Maybe Reddit somewhere, but I can't remember where. Yeah, exactly. It's probably one of those, like, fake-ass YouTube videos where they're like, breaking news. Oh yeah, no, I agree. You fucking cunt. Get out of my way. You're hauling ass? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, sometimes you gotta. No cop, no stop, speed all the way. Hell yeah. My favorite 4 wrestlers, Undertaker, King, Triple H, and Shawn Michaels. But the current ones I'm rooting for are Damian Priest, Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, and Shinsuke Nakamura. I'm not gonna lie, I almost changed my, I almost changed the look of Lexi to look like, Rhea Ripley. I might temporarily give her the look of Rhea Ripley, just for shits. Just curious if Sonya Deville's still wrestling. She was my favorite. She was let go by WWE. So she wrestles, she wrestles under the name Daria. That's her wrestling name. But mostly she's been doing a podcast, to be honest. But I think she does wrestling every so often, I think. I just don't think it's talked about as much. Ah, see? Look at that. You fucking Googled that fucking shit. And I just told you that without Google. How about that? Boom. Bam. Now, just a sneak peek, because technically Dan has to be the one to approve it. But just so you guys know, I think it's next month. Pretty sure, yeah, it's next month. A fundable project will be coming in. Ta-da! But we have to fund it. That's the only thing. I bet we could do a fundraiser. I bet there are folks within the city that would pay us to bring that in. Anyways, gotta go to work, gotta pick your truck up and get to delivering frozen food. Have fun. Thank you so much for stopping by, Roz. Okay, yeah, casino. I mean, they're working it into the system, yeah. But we have to approve it, so that's the only problem. I don't know how much it's gonna cost. That's gonna be the deciding factor as well. But I'm like, oh, do you not realize that so many in the city would be so fucking happy if a casino opened up? Like, absolutely so many fucking people. Do I think it's gonna get approved? I mean, honestly, it comes down to cost. I don't want to say, you know, yay or nay on it. Do I think it would be good to have? Yeah, of course. And it's, you know, it's a way for the government to, bring in a lot of fucking money. Because this one's not gonna be player owned. This one's gonna be government owned. I don't even know how it's gonna work yet, so I think that's gonna come down to a lot of shit as well. I want to find out, you know, if it's just gonna be all kind of like automatically open, meaning that people can go there anytime. The slots and stuff will be always full, and people can just walk up to a desk and get chips. You know? I don't think they wanted too player controlled on that, so I think it might just come down to that, but I don't know. It's just an opinion, not a direct answer. I mean, again, like, I think what it comes down to is, would I like to see that? Yes.
I need a bigger TV. Never mind.
Would I use it? No. I wouldn't use it. But I know there's several people in the city that would. Yeah, but I mean, you know, Lester would lose his shit too. But, again, the whole thing that separates it is, I would rather it not be a player. I would much rather players not have any fucking involvement in it. In the sense that, like it was before. Because before, Fox owned it. Lester was behind the bar doing drinks and food and all that shit. And I don't see any of that part coming back. If it's government owned, that means everything's basically going to be automated. And we're going to have, like, NPCs behind this, and we're going to have, you know, it's not going to open any jobs, I wouldn't think. I think it's just going to be all, you know, all profits go right into the government. That's what I would like to see happen with it. Because I just think there's a lot of crap that comes behind it. When, you know, you start putting labels on that and giving people access. Again, just my opinion, but that's what I think anyway. Good idea. The city needs the money more than civilians. Yeah, pretty much.
Get home and get drunk. Never mind.
Well, and again, that's how I think it's gonna go, is it's gonna be more of a thing for government to make money. And that's what's gonna be helpful about it. Okay, so real quick, we're gonna do two things. One, we're gonna check the app. God, still police. Shit. Okay. Well, in the meantime, I'm gonna play that song again that Mecca wrote. So... here we go. I'll mute the game audio for right now.
Don't give up. You're still here. The mornings hit a little harder these days. Shadows hanging around in 100 different ways. Some nights I stare at the ceiling for hours, wondering when I'll find my strength, my power. The world's still turning, but I feel stuck inside, trying to keep my head above the rising tide. It's been a battle that nobody can see, but I'm still here, and that means something to me. When the darkness tells me I won't make it through, I hear the voices of the people who pull me through. Mecca's trying his best to get better, one small step at a time through any weather. Some days are rough,
Oh yeah.
some days are alright, but he's still standing, still putting up a fight. To everyone who's been there, I want you to know your kindness means more than I ever could show. When I couldn't see hope, you helped me believe and gave me a reason not to leave. I've had days where the weight felt too much to bear, smiling on the outside while breaking somewhere. Auditory ghosts and shadows in the light, fighting with my mind every single night. Addiction, scars, and trauma still remain. Old wounds reopen and bringing back the pain. But every message, every call, every hand reminds me I'm not facing this alone as I stand. The storm still comes.
Should make a song about going from good to bad. Oh, I'm sure. As I get closer to the time when I do that, for sure.
Not to
Hell yeah. That's a great thing to sing about.
Here's to tomorrow, whatever it brings, to healing, to hoping.
I don't know if I share it or keep it hidden within myself and team. I mean, that's up to you.
Getting there slowly, and thanks to all of you.
I mean, I think music should be a way for people to communicate. That being said, just being able to make up, just to be able to make something that,
walks alone with a head full of pain.
that speaks to you, that you kind of jam out to. I mean, that's equally as important. It's really fucking cool when it comes to that as well.
Broken mirrors show 1,000 different eyes. Demons in the darkness whisper dirty lies. Can't tell what is real anymore tonight, but he still keeps swinging in the fading light, and the world keeps turning cold, but he ain't done yet. No surrender to the void.
Oh shit,
He's fighting through the noise, through the screams inside his mind, trying to hold the line when the stars
oh, thank God.
blind. Hallucinations calling, trying to drag him down below. But Micah keeps on standing in the fire and the smoke. Yeah, he bleeds, yeah, he breaks, but he won't let go. Neon angels dancing in the alleyways, faces melting slowly in a purple haze. Every heartbeat sounds like thunder in chains. Every memory burns like gasoline flames. He hears his mother calling from a distant train, sees the past crawling through the window pane. Bottle on the table, fist against the floor, trying to kill the monster scratching at the door. And the night keeps dragging on, but there's still a spark alive beneath the sky.
Oh, it's midnight for you? Yeah. Yeah, basically roughly about 3 hours until server reset.
Through the madness and the fear. Wailing strings cry through the midnight air. Feedback screaming.
I guess we'll see anyway.
Notes cut deep like shattered glass and steel.
I mean,
Every sky becomes something you
my hope anyway is that trucking's gonna pay off and I don't have to fucking worry about it once I get the okay to do so. Or once I get the money, I should say. Now tomorrow, like I said, tomorrow I'm gonna be trucking a lot.
He's fighting through the noise with a heart made out of stone. Walking through the wreckage, but he's never walking home. The shadows keep on hunting, but he stares them in the eye. And every time they bury him, he rises up to fight. Yeah, he bleeds, yeah, he breaks, but he survives. Street lights fading in the dawn.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get it.
Metal keeps marching through the pain. Through the
But,
pain.
you know, the thing is, I gotta maintain rent.
Through the pain.
And fuck off. Well, switch it up to my stuff. Oh.
City's going down. City's going down.
Well, we'll have to see how the talks go tomorrow. I might just end up doing that.
Today's the city's going unnoticed. 'Cause I'm tired of explaining what the hope is. This is what they asked for. City's going down. Fire and legion. adjustments gonna come in clutch.
Tried to run, now look what the city's become. Outnumbered 50 to 1. Little do you know that you should have bit your tongue, cause there's no turning back. Lexi's path has begun.
Today's the city's going unnoticed, cause I'm tired of explaining what the hope is. This is what they asked for. City's going down. Fire in Legion, ashes raining down. Try to hold it in, but it keeps bleeding out. This is what they asked for. City's going down. City's going down. They want quiet when the bills get tall, but then get loud when the walls start to fall. But Lexi don't fold, no, Lexi don't freeze. She can hear every block with the smoke and the breeze. No more hiding behind that polished front. When power becomes too much, stand tall against an entitled bunch. If you took the election, show them you should be there. Where is the equal voice, Lexi? Where is the equal voice? Don't let them impeach that throne. Let the truth take flight. We want a voice, not a choice. Where is the equal voice, Lexi? Where is the equal voice?
Don't back down.
Don't back down. We want a voice, not a choice. Evil Lexi is fine. Welcome to my fun house. It'll be fun. I'm the L to the E to the X, that's me. I got 2 eyes so that I can see the city. Making deals, making weapons, making drugs. I'm the queen of the underworld, the main thug. The rage has arrived.
No problem at all. Thank you for stopping by, Sniper. I appreciate you.
Am your fright. Turn out all the lights.
Hope you have a good night's sleep.
Lexi is fine. Searching crates, searching stores, searching bins, robbing the city of all its sins. Lexi is the one who will set the pace, making sure to be calculated. This never is a race. Why did you have to end a little lonely? I'm gonna make you scream. Welcome to my
You do the same. Oh shit. Woo! That was 10,000. Wish I could get more of those. But I can't. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do for tonight, because I'm getting tired, is 35,817. I want to see something real quick. Okay, house is still there, good. We just put that money in, so good. Okay, we're at 37. Okay. So... Okay. So I've canceled the music studio, which will leave me to have the rent taking out tonight, which will be $4,500 for this, from this. So tomorrow I'm gonna do trucking. There we go. Okay. So, anyway, yes. Tomorrow I'm going to do more trucking, because I have to make money. So I just have to... I mean, I'm just gonna keep grinding out fucking shit. I've got a bunch of payments left to make on this. In fact... We have Active Finance on this. We have to make 500,500. I don't think by any stretch of the imagination that I'm gonna make 500,000 tomorrow. There's just no fucking way. But I do think I'll be able to knock some of that down tomorrow. But I'm gonna get on earlier tomorrow than I normally do, so that I can have plenty of time to truck away. And yeah, hopefully be able to do more with that. But I have made one payment down, many more to go. But, I've made a payment on this. I have enough for rent. Game's about to crash. Which is fine, because I was about to fucking exit anyway. So yeah. Overall productive night. For sure. We got the 2 cars that we wanted. We just have to make sure to, make those payments. And that's, make a payment for the car and be able to maintain a payment for the rent. And, yeah, we're gonna knock that out. And that should be pretty fucking cool. So, let's see who might still be on Redline. I don't know. Can't guarantee anybody's on. But maybe. I'm not seeing anything unless... Unless somebody sees something. Or sees something I don't, I should say. I have a feeling, just due to the fact that it was awfully late, that nobody is on. That's 11:50. Are they still on? No. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm just gonna say goodnight. I do apologize. I wish there was somebody else I could switch over to, but I just don't see anybody on. Unfortunately. But yes, I will be on. I say early tomorrow, but I mean it's technically already Saturday, so we'll say maybe late morning, midday. Well, yeah, we'll say like somewhere between 11 and 12 Eastern. I will get on and we will, yeah, continue on our shit. Thank you guys so much for all the love and just chilling out with the RP. And I will see you guys later today. Love you guys. Bye.